morning and welcome to the final day of the 2023 ITTF-Oceania Senior and Youth Championships. My name is Andrew Udall and I will be your commentator, taking you through all the action live from Townsville in Queensland, Australia. We've got a lot of action coming up here on the final day as we see who will crown themselves the champions in each of the respective categories. And starting off strong here, we have the under 15 boys singles semi-finals, an all Australian affair here between Lucas Lum, the brother of the #1 in Oceania, Nicholas Lum. Just like his brother, an incredibly strong player, a big fighter, and also can be a very vocal player. You can always hear how much it means to him. And on the other side, he'll be playing Stephen Liu, who came off with a rather bit of an upset to beat Eli Ho from New Zealand. Now as the players get ready for a best of 7 semi-finals, Lucas to serve, Lovell. And a serve to start. The ball long as can be. I was saying a vocal player, and that right there is the start of how vocal he can be. Showing how much it means every single point. And Stephen just as vocal. It was really good feeling with that wrist on the backhand, but likewise by Lucas getting it on. Good quality, guiding the spin and actually keeping it on for Stephen to deal with. Because both players know how much this match means to book a spot in the finals. Of course, with the other semi-finals between Juan Babe, a #1 seed, and defending champion versus August Zhao from New Zealand. And I mention this because in a lot of the events, there has been an all-Australian semi-finals. Australia guarantee themselves the gold and silver. However, in this event, New Zealand still is breathing strong. I bring this up because, of course, the two players here, one of them will be facing off the winner of the other side. So if August can perform an upset and take out the #1 seed in the 15 singles, one of these two will be the responsible player to try and prevent another gold medal loss. New Zealand already having claimed 2 in this Oceania Champs, the 21 doubles and the 15 girls teams. Of course, the 21 doubles hasn't been played yet, but it is an all New Zealand affair. So not just gold, they also claim that silver. Really, in the early games here, we can just see the feeling between the two players. The touch, keeping it short, and a backspin on the ball. Neither player allowing the other to get in. Of course, as the match progresses, we'll be seeing those shots going on more. Like that forehand right there, the step around, the power, and the rotation of the body. Now 3 points away from taking the first game. This best of 7 singles. And from power speed to power spin. course, power is a combination of the speed and the spin. But sometimes there's more speed, sometimes more spin, but now Lucas 5 points up, 5 game points. And the pancake flip does it. You can see how he goes for the deceptive shot, looking to push it. But in the last minute, changing it to the flick. Now 11-5 in the first game. Starting off strong, the Australian. Of course, both players from Australia means no coaches allowed. And if those wondering, just getting warned to make sure to exit the court by going through the doors and not stepping over. Bit of irony as he steps over to get back in to try and go out properly. Of course, really early in the morning, the brain's still trying to kick in. But certainly the brain of table tennis here working for Lucas now, leading 1 game. Steven looking to come to show what he did in his quarters here. Of course, he played an outstanding game in his quarterfinals match. One of the best I've ever seen him play. Against an incredible, formidable opponent. One of the biggest futures for New Zealand, Eli. But right now, Lucas just in control, not allowing anything to come his way. The balls that come, just smothered. For every point won, the aggression and initiative increases, leading by 2 on the receive. Steven slowly but surely starting to find the rhythm. Of course, when both players get their rhythms, we are in for a treat. Now, 3-all. The first towel break. Ball just not going forward as much. The backspin stopping it a little bit on that bounce. Just floating off. From a tight start as we enter the middle half of the game. Lucas still looking to continue that momentum, leading by 2. As quickly as he got his lead, the lead has been lost. 6-all now in the second game. You can hear Steven starting to fire himself up. Of course, for later games. Will be so intense. Of course, even if Lucas were to lead by 2 here, Steven. Easy to get in, and I think to mention, different players take different amounts of time to get into their rhythm. Some players immediately, some players take a bit of time to get into the game. And Lucas, a player who comes to the court strong, now 2 points away from taking the second game. Of course, Lucas looking to be in that team, and I would say I have a fair certain level of certainty to say that he will be playing at the World Championships for the 15 boys. He was in the team that secured gold for Australia with Wombay and Aditya. But the slower spinny ball now from 2 points down, leveling it at 9-all. Looking to try and level the score at 1 apiece. Steven slowly but surely finding the rhythm, finding the placement. The explosive power from Lucas. Now 1 game point up to take a 2-game lead with the serve. And a well-placed serve, followed by a step around on the backhand, down the line to the forehand. Sets himself a 2-game lead. 11-9 in the second. Again, don't count Steven out. He can still come and fight and win this. We can see slowly as he gets better by the moment in each set. We'll be back for game number 3 to see who can draw the next blood after this. So now as the players are coming back, game number 3, Lucas up by 2. Looking to try and run away with this, with the serve. A spinnier ball here, the open up softer. The ball floating off. Such a vocal player here. Every point, like if he has won the championships. Oh, how well found and placed. The movement from Steven, preparing for that forehand, being punished on that backhand. The quick adjustments from Lucas now, up by 3. Momentum still in his corner. Now up by 4. Looking to just not allow any chances for Steven here. Of course, still a long way to go for the 2 players. Oh, close, but not close enough. Zep on the ball, testing how fast Lucas can move. He got there this time, but the topspin serve, the ball kicking off the bat, just that extra bit off the table. Of course, trade for trade, topspin for topspin serve. Like his brother, strong on the serve. 2 outright points, showing the strength in the serve now. 4 points ahead to take a 3-game lead here. So well caught. He's just on fire. The momentum not leaving him at all, and Steven just not able to find a rhythm. Every chance found Lucas there at the doorstep, shutting it closed. The denial of any point here, now up by 6 and 2 away from taking a 3-game lead here. Because a 3-game lead would be incredible and very much a challenge for Steven. I say, don't count him out until the last point is played. But an uphill battle, a ginormous battle here will have to come. As Lucas, 5 game points up. Looking to take that massive lead here. A bit of fortune to do it, 11-5. 3 games up and really in form, just running away with this match, and Steven not able to find a way to get into his rhythm. He's gonna need to fight incredibly hard if he's to try and come back from 3 games down. We'll see what he has for game number 4 after this. So now the players back for game number 4. Lucas up by 3 games here. Looking to run away with the match. Of course, the difference between a best of 5 and a best of 7, if this was a best of 5, Lucas would have won 3 games to love, but a best of 7 means there's a chance for a fight back from Steven. But he will need 4 games in a row if he's to come back. Oh, the explosive cracking sound on that backhand. Just gets his bat ready. The fast acceleration forward. It's just so well placed. You could just see Lucas not even close. Around, back. Oh, so well placed again. That forehand to the backhand. And Steven starting to find a rhythm. If he can get this game, he can light the fire for a comeback. Bit of fortune, a good recovery, but not enough. The ball just a bit high. Pinned in the middle. Down by 2. Steven slowly getting into the game here and into the match. Good fortune again. Part of the game. Oh, what a backhand now from struggling, leading by 4. And Steven starting to come in. I said different players take different amount of time to get into a match, and Steven looking like he might be starting to get in, but he still has a challenge to might of Lucas here. The one in green and gold trying to deny the hope. Up by 4, Stephen here. The ball with quality caught. From up by 4 now, only by 2. Lucas starting to creep back into the game. Stephen still in it. Still looking to win it. And he certainly will with shots like that. Of course, both players consistent. The way to break it, the placement. But a fortune, both players acknowledging it, the sportsmanship of Stephen. The wide forehand found. 2 points away from taking the game and starting the comeback for the one in gold and green. Stephen Liu now with 4 game points. It will not be a runaway for Lucas. The momentum has changed. The heavy top spin to take the game. Now the question remains, can Stephen continue this here? And from down by 3 games, come back to level it all. We'll see how that progression goes in game number 5 after this. So the players now back for game number 5. Lucas up 3 games to 1. And Stephen igniting a fire to try and come back into this match. Of course, Stephen cannot afford to lose a single game from here. Lucas only 1 away from booking himself into the finals. Another good serve to do it. 2-point lead. Of course, both players with the timeout, and Stephen will probably use it this game. If he cannot find a way to get in. Now down by 3 despite such a strong showing in the 4th game. Two points now regained. 1 to level the field. The forehand counter topspin prevents anything from happening. Up by 2 now. In the first towel break, of course, every 6 points the player is allowed to take a towel break. 4 plus 2 indeed equals 6. That's the first towel break, but now Stephen with the serve to try and level the field. The feeling from Lucas, now up by 3. Power. Lucas so strong. Is able to just drill the balls. But of course, the experience of the young age at the same time, he knows how to get the power, but he also knows how to take the time, just spin the first ball on. From the center line found, the ball not even contacted from the bat of Lucas now. Still up by 4. And still a dominant display here. Oh, what a backhand. I mean, you could see how much backspin there were. Lucas adding that extra bit, but the rotation forward, the fast acceleration, just ripping through it. So much speed. Despite being pinned in the body, the step around connects. The ball in that center line now, 2 points away from taking a 6 match point lead here, and 3 to win the match. Serve will certainly not help him. Steven still not out of it. Because at any moment, that can happen. Steven just finding that right angle. Not just the angle to get the ball curving out to the forehand, but just the bat there, using the pace that Lucas has, and now from 4 points down is 1 away from leveling the score. The comeback still brewing, the spirit and fire still here. And even despite being 2 points down, again, not over. Never count the player until that last point is played, but Lucas in a good position with the serve. One again, leveling the score. A softer ball. You can see Steven just not getting it forward enough. Ball, despite the top spin, just not coming to the bat as well as he wanted. Now Lucas, 2 match points to take the match and book himself a spot into the finals of the boys 15 boys singles. Of course, any time to come back certainly would be now. The block to the backhand does it. 11-9, a tight 5th game, but the game that will solidify Lucas into the finals of the 15 boys singles, now looking to get that gold, not just for himself, but also for Australia. Of course, a fantastic showing from the future for Australia. All these players here in the 15s category looking to be that next star. And Steven not looking to be in a rhythm, a comfortable place. Lucas just preventing any chances at all. And we'll have to settle with that semi-final spot. So stay tuned for the next match of the countless semi-finals and finals to come. The 19 girls singles at 20-10 between Cherry Lee from Australia and Sanaya Buddhadasa from Australia. Another all-Australian affair. Another guaranteed finals spot for Australia. And so we'll be back for that after this. Welcome back to the 2023 ITTF-Oceania Senior Youth Championships. My name is Andrew and I'll be taking you through all the action live from Townsville in Queensland, Australia. We had our first semi-finals match between Lucas Lum and Stephen Liu, and Lucas claiming the final spot 4-1. But now, in the 19 girls singles semi-finals, we have the number 2 seed, Sanaya Buddhadasa, the one in gold and green from Australia. She will be playing Cherry Lee, the one in green and gold, also from Australia. Of course, both players looking to try and get themselves into the finals and put Australia one step closer to victory. Of course, there is one catch. Australia is not guaranteed the gold medal. On the other semi-finals, the two New Zealand players, Aomi and Murayama Picard versus Joanna Yang, because the number 1 seed is out in this event. The upset of the tournament. Connie Sahoyas knocked out 4-0 in a dominant display from Aomi. Of course, now the players on table 1, the two Australians, as the 2-minute warm-up starts to conclude, we'll start this best of 7 singles semi-finals. Of course, our umpires for the match, John Sheriff, and our assistant umpire, James Hung. And so now the players getting ready. Start the first of a best of 7 singles here. Sanaya to serve. First game, level. With a good touch. Short backspin to the backhand of Sanaya. A strong start here, leading by 2 in the first game. Still very, very early on. Now from 2 points down, leveling the score at 3-all. Both players getting into the rhythm, getting into the game, finding finding the groove. Neither player letting out any sense of hesitation. Both players just trading points here. Oh, really well found, the wide forehand. And what was looking to be a little bit out of position. It's now lead by 1 point here. Still early games. It was best of 7 singles. Ball now 2 points up. The players entering the latest stage of the first game. Cherry 4 away from claiming, but still the players neck and neck. Just a slight advantage here. Now still maintaining that 2-point lead here. Slower spin ball. 3 away from taking the first game. Of course, a lead can easily be taken out. So now the number 2 seed staying calm, staying focused here. Only 1 point behind. Two points down now, 1 ahead and 2 away from taking that first game. Oh, so well placed down the line. And Sanaya left to just try and reach for the ball, just barely touching the bat, but not enough to go on. Both players neck and neck. Try and take the first game of the singles. Ball just drifting long. 1 game point for Cherry now from Australia, the one in green and gold, and with the serve to do it. Well found. Down the line. The slowest spin ball. Crushed to level it at 10-all. A tight first game here. Still neither player looking to get an advantage here. The second bounce, the touch on the backspin. Just feeling that ball. The ball could have been half long, just a bit shorter. Now, second game point with the serve. Remember, down the line does it all. 12-10, a very tough, tight game number one. Cherry just getting over and looking to extend her lead in game number two, but now up by one. In the early stages of the game, both players slowly getting in their rhythm. We'll see what they have for game number two after this. So it's both players now coming back for game number two. Now Cherry up by one. Looking to extend the lead, but both players tight as it can be from 12-10 in the first. Sanaya looking to level it at 1-1. Slightly slower ball. Taking the first point here. The fast backsman serve into the body now, leading it by two. But still a long way to go. Sanaya able to just level it at any point. Now 1 point away from leveling it at 2-2. Just like that now, 2-2. I said she can just fight it back. Both players just neck and neck, neither one looking to budge. And the initiative found, getting in first to lead by 1 point again. The 3-3 in the first towel break. Sanaya looking to push the score. A good open up. The extra spin. The ball kicking off the table. The heavy backspin serve to follow now, up by two. Sanaya in control, both players calm as can be. looking to run away with this one here. The initiative paying off. Now leading by 4 in what is one of the more comfortable games of this match. The lead still at 4. Sanaya, despite the tough game number 1, in a lot stronger showing here now. The experience of the number 2. Ball not coming down. And from 4 points down now, 2 away from leveling the score at 8-all. The control looking to shift back to the side of Cherry. Four down, 1 to go, and a fight back in this game. Despite being 8-4 down, now back at 8-all, the nerves of steel here from Cherry, just not letting go. And now, from what was looking to be a 1-all, could be slipping away, but not on that point. The extra depth, a little bit of speed. And now, with the serve, 2 game points to level it at 1-all. And there's 1 game point saved. Remember, Cherry was 8-4 down here. The fighting spirit of someone looking to take out the number 2 seed here. A bit of fortune to help now. 10-all. Another game as tight as can be. Well, the flick. The comeback from A4 down, almost complete here to take a 2-game lead over the number 2 and on the receive to do it. Tie backsman serve. Now 11-all. The extra depth. This ball just going that extra bit wider to now give herself a 3rd game point. And she does. 13 to 11. Another tight game here. Game number 2. Now the score 1-all. Still anybody's game here. We'll be back for game number 3 to see who can take that 2-1 game in a best of 7 singles after this. Now the players back for game number 3. 1 apiece. Both just not inching at all. Neck and neck. Of course, 2 players that know each other's games very, very well. Makes sense that the game's so tight. Both players knowing how to make it awkward for the opponent. Good fortune to level at 1-all. The initiative taken, getting over the table. Top spin into the backhand side. Neither player able to really fully take advantage, and even when that happens, comebacks. And the ball doesn't come down, but a fight nonetheless at 360. Now the score level at 2-all. Neither player looking like they can take that lead. And the defense, the wall of Cherry, making it pretty uncomfortable here for Sanaya. The lead now secure, 2 points ahead. However, 2 points, not exactly a safe lead. Of course, Sanaya can easily level the score. These players just so close to each other. But the lead looking to extend here. Cherry looking to be in control. That is 1 out of 3 now saved. The counter exchange. The ball just wider on that forehand side. Ball drifting long. What was 1 point away from leveling now extends to 2, a 2-point lead for Cherry to try and take that 2-1 game lead here with the serve to do it. The heavy backspin, the half long testing Cherry, whether she will try and open it, and if so, how she can deal with the spin. And a serve and third ball. Really taking that initiative, getting in early. Of course, whoever gets in early in the point, definitely more favored here. It's Cherry now edging herself closer to leading. The lead still maintaining here. Now 1 saved. The backsman serve now 2 points away from taking the game and taking a 2-1 lead here. Good recovery, the down the line found, but not enough. Sanaya with the footwork, just getting over there, adding that extra spin. The ball kicking off the bat, off the table. Now 2 game points. for the one in green and gold. Let's take a 2-1 game lead here in game number 3. Oh, so well found. The middle cover. And the quick movement, the quick wrist work. Just counter that ball to the wire forehand. Oh, what a recovery off the net from 1 game point down. The pressure and the ball just low. Drifting off. Another juice here. The 3rd one in a row. Neither player able to secure a comfortable position. The backspin serve. The ball in the net now. 1 game point to take a 2-1 game lead here. But on the receive, the number 2 fighting her hardest to prevent the loss. Of course, the winner of this semis to make the finals. Bit of fortune to do it. 12-10. The players just so close. Neither of them wanting to budge here. We'll see what they have for game number 4 to see if it can be leveled at 2-all. Cherry with the fight. Will Sanaya take a 3-1 game lead? We'll find out after this. So now the players back for game number 4. See who will take the next blood. The aggression in, getting early. Finding that backspin, just lifting it up to take the first point. Of course, neither player are able to take these games comfortably. Just so tight. Everyone going down to the wire. Oh, so well found. The curve as wide out and just out of position for Sanaya, despite being in that body of Cherry to level it at 1-all. And as the players now firing themselves up, the initiative being taken, the counter game, the counter exchange, still neither player able to take that lead. And even Sanaya, with the 8-4 lead she had in the second game, wasn't able to maintain it despite the win. Of course, number 2 seed up 2 games to 1. Just that experience prevailing here with the serve to try and take a 2-point lead. A serve that will not come down. You can see the pressure between the 2 players taking their time. Now 2-all here. Ball drifting long. Again, neither able to take that major lead. Just neck and neck, as equal as it can be. And Sanaya just a little bit ahead. Of course, Cherry, despite being 2-1 down, could easily win this one. And likewise for Sanaya. A good serve to take a 2-point lead here. The lead that is starting to extend. The experience from Sanaya is starting to creep its way in here. Heavy back spin deep into the body. You can see Sanaya going backwards as she's out of position. The placement of Cherry to make it awkward. Now one away from leveling it. Again, neither player able to hold their leads. I mean, as equal as it can be. 6-all. Anybody's game here. Oh, the initiative found, the aggression, getting in early. And from 3 points down now, 4 points in a row and up by 1. The pressure building and building. Both players as equal as it can be here. Oh, so well fought. The fast reflexes of both players. But Sanaya just that bit faster. She took the risk with the topspin serve into the body. To pay it off now, 1 point ahead in game number 4 to try and take a 3-1 game lead to build that confidence. The ball just drifting along. The unforced error there. But a frustration as well. She knew she probably would have got that point. It was not for the error. And from down by 3 is up by 2. But again, both players have been able to come back. I mean, really, at this point, you could be leading by 10 and you'll still have the chance to lose 10 in a row. Of course, a bit extreme, but the case is still there. There we go, 1 game point, and once again, as tight as it can be, are we about to see a 4th deuce here in a row? the number 2 seed with nerves of steel. She doesn't find it. 11-9. Cherry taking game number 4. It is 2-all, and still anybody's match here. Two players giving it their all. We'll see who can now take the critical game number 5 to take that 3-2 lead. We'll be back for that game after this. So now the players back for game number 5. Levels at 2-all. Both players still as tight as it can be. Snaya with the serve. Bit of fortune on the edge. Now Sanaya leading by, rather down by 1. What a fight, despite the net. Getting back in there. Now Cherry leading by 2 points here. Looking to try, or rather 3 looking to try and extend it. Ball just not connecting. What a serve right there. The ball kicking off the bat, not even going forward. The spin. But still down by 2 points here. From up by 3 now, 1 away. Neither player will ever seem to take their lead. It's like an impossible task. The players just so even here. And like a pendulum swinging from side to side, both players level at 4-all. The momentum always in the center. Players, no matter what they are down are able to recover so well. The nerves of steel. From down by 3, up by 1. And the shift slowly changing here. The number 2 seed looking to take that important 3-2 lead. The 5th game so critical for that mental side of the game. For every point won, the aggressive game continuing. What has probably been one of the largest string of points so far in this match. Into the middle, the body pinned. Cherry 1 away from leveling the field. Again. Just not able to break. Now Sanaya up by 1 here. Now at a critical stage, the latest stage of the game, Sanaya looking to be the first to take a game in a relatively comfortable fashion. However, 2-point leads just don't mean enough in this game here. Both players are nerves of steel. Cherry 1 away from leveling the score. Again, both players are just unable to maintain the lead. The pressure and the nerves from the opponent as equal as they can be. And the initiative taken despite the 2-point lead. Now 8-all. Both players 3 points away from taking the critical game number 5 to get that 3-2 lead. So well covered, the middle, and that forehand down deep onto the corner. The risk, the footwork paying off here. Now 2 away from leveling the score. Neither player able to find a way to get back comfortable lead. Now on the serve and looking to lead by 2. And she does now. 2 game points. And a chance to lead 3 games to 2. Both players fighting their absolute hardest here. Neither allowing each other to get comfortable. The rhythm just not there. The placement. I was saying about placement, there it is, the forehand counter exchange. One of the best points of the match. And against game point now. Cherry 1 away from leveling it at our 4th deuce of this match. And the serve to do it. The point of the match, incredible, and the ball stepped on. They will be needing a new ball, but what a point to win the fifth, the incredibly important fifth game. Sanaya, the experience coming through, and now 3 games to 2, 11-9 in the fifth. Again, as tight as it can be. Of course, both players just not allowing any chances for a lead. Now we'll see if Cherry can find her way and level this to a 7th. Not over for either player, but just so even. So we'll be back for game number 6 after this. Now both players back. The game at number 6, Sanaya is up 3 games to 2 and 1 away from booking her spot into the finals. And Cherry looking to come back, level it at 3 games apiece with the serve. 6th game of a best of 7 level. The ball just clipping the net and going off. A 2-point lead. Of course, both players still with a timeout here. Taking their time. So well fought. The players just getting into the rally so much more here. They know they can't afford any chances for their opponent to open up. Cherry, despite just finding that middle, again, so well placed. The tactical mind of the Australian players here, but still down by 1. Another point now, 1 away from 3-all, looking to try and level the score. Cherry cannot afford to lose even a single point. And once again, leveling the score with short pimples on the backhand, deep into the body. Like every game before, neither able to budge. Quickly found the counter exchange. Cherry just taking it as early as possible and denying any chance for the reflexes of Sanaya to get the ball back. Cherry's certainly playing stronger here. Try and level it at 3-all. The counter game coming in 4-all. The players just not budging. Keeping in mind, Cherry has to win this game if she's to stay into the match. The heavy backspin. The lift not connecting. Sanaya edging ever so closely to winning the match. The focus still to remain. Oh, so well found. Cherry just doing well under the pump. The quick step around the forehand. Wide to the forehand of Sanaya. Such good recovery from the two players here now. 6-all in the second towel break of the 6th game. But it smiles from Cherry about as unfortunate as it gets. The dribble over the net, both players just trying to get in there. The touch game. And the heavy spin up. The fast acceleration with the wrist. Now 2 points up. One of the best times to lead by 2. And the lead extends 2 points away from taking this match. A match that has been grueling for both players. Fighting their hardest. The hour-long clash here. And a clash that might not be over. Cherry, despite being 3 points down, has come back multiple times from this kind of deficit in this match. She's looking to take not only the lead back, but win the match. The aggression kicking in, both players still with a timeout. Now, Sanaya, who was up by 9-6, is 1 away from losing her lead. But as deep as can be into the body, and now 2 match points here for the number 2 seed to book her spot into the finals here. What a long and intense battle here between 2 of the top Australian players in the 19 singles semi-finals. Sanaya with the serve. Just like that. 11-8. The game is over. The match sealed for Sanaya as she marches her way on after an intense, tense battle here. Both players just as even as possible, but the experience from Sanaya just leveling it out as she takes the match 4-2. An incredible fight and a big congratulations. She'll be back for more in the 19 finals. So we will be back for that match. But coming up next, the semi-finals of the women's singles between the number 30 in Oceania, sorry, the number 30 in the world, number 1 in Oceania, Yang Zilu, and she will be facing the experience, the number 3 seed, Jian Fanlei from Australia, an all-Australian affair. So stay tuned for that at 11 after this. Welcome back to the 2023 ITTF-Oceania Senior and Youth Championships. My name is Andrew and I'll be taking you through all the action live from Townsville in Queensland, Australia. We've had a bit of a change, a move of players from tables. Rather than the women's singles, we are here for the 21 women's singles semi-finals between Connie Zahoyas, the #1 seed. And she will be taking on Sanaya Buddhadasa. Connie, the current defending champion of a 21 women's singles, is looking to defend that title again. We've seen quite a lot of defending champions fall. Most recently, Nicholas Lum 4-0 to Aditya Serene in the 19 singles. Of the #1 seed, sorry, defending champion Finn looking to play off that. Of course, Connie here, the 19 singles. It's taken out by the New Zealander, Aomi Murayama Picard. Will be looking to fight her hardest here and claim the gold. But of course, still a matches to go. The semi-finals here, both players are looking to book themselves into the finals. Sanaya has already booked herself in the 19 finals after an intense match in which she was able to overcome and win the match 4-2. So as the players now ready for game #1 of a best of 7 singles. Now umpire Philip Esteen and the assistant umpire Donna Abbott to make sure the players uphold to the ITTF rules and regulations. First game. Slight hesitation punish there. Sanaya really strong in that counter game. Coming off her win, still pumped and fired up to win this match. What an incredible rally. Both players recovering so well. The dribble net. And yet the bat there. Arguably the hardest net to get back. And yet Sanaya now up by 3 points here in the opening game. And playing so well. A complete different level of the match you played before. Of course, different styles coming into effect. Now up by 4 here. Connie calm and collective, just getting the balls, firing them back. The counter exchange, the wrist change to get the ball down the line with the side spin. Just running away with it here now. Such a strong, dominant start from Sanaya in game #1. Up by 5 points. The pace, just that extra speed, using the spin on the ball, rotating forward, the wrist acceleration. Of course, with more spin, you tend to be able to use the kick and add that extra speed. The fight back brewing. Down by 5, 2 points recovered. 3 away from leveling it at 8 all in the first game. But the nerves of steel from the Australian in the gold and green. Of course, an all-Australian affair. Means Australia guaranteed a spot in the final. But which player? Sanaya taking the first game, 11-6, a relatively comfortable game, number one. Just controlling Connie so well. Of course, both players are not allowed to coach. They are their own coach. So the tactics, the experience from what they know of the colleague style will have to come into effect. Sanaya now up by 1 game. The best of 7, first to win 4 games. We'll be back for game number 2 after this. So now the players coming back for game number 2. Sanaya up by 1 against the current defending champion here. With the serve to try and push it to a 2-game lead. So well played here. Finding the wider angle, getting in, taking the initiative. Connie under the back pedal. Sanaya just not missing the wall of aggression. Leading by 3 in such a strong showing here. The Lightning, quick footwork, not enough. The control, the blocks from Connie, just moving it across the table to get herself the first point on the scoreboard. Both players explosive in nature, close to the table. Connie, just that feeling. Of course, Connie playing very different styles to what a lot of the other players do. More spin. As you can see, she lets that ball drop a bit lower and hooks it up. As opposed to the faster game from Sanaya. Close to the table, the lightning fast reflexes. now continues. Just finding it everywhere. Connie unable to adjust. Deep push now. 2 points away from leveling the score. She needs to take this game. That mental boost here. Destructive backhand to the forehand and just removing any time at all. The change between the backhand and forehand tested and Connie not able to live up. I mean, Sanai's just playing so smart here. Not at all phased if Connie gets into the rally. She knows she's just that little bit favored almost. At least currently, Connie unable to adjust. Now, 2 points away from taking the second set of the defending champion here. And down the line, despite looking like going cross-court, the feeling the sudden change of wrist at the end. Now 2 points away from leveling up the score. Down the line as perfectly found as possible, right on the white line. She takes the second game, 11-7, a slightly tougher one, but still in control, finding the answers, playing so smart. Connie unable to adjust now, 2 games down, the defending champion under the pump. We'll be back for game number 3 to see if Connie can start her comeback. Will Sanaya keep the momentum after this? So now the players back for game number 3 here. Connie to serve to try and come back from 2 games down. Good serve to start. The forehand down the line working well. Of course, Sanaya knows Connie's game so well, and of course, vice versa. Coming into effect. Score leveled at 3-all. How incredible. Sanaya just not fearing anything, so strong in the counter game here. Now up by 1. Of course, if she can take this 3-point lead, would be very crucial. As deep as can be. Now up by 2 still. Looking strong in game number 3. The confidence. The step around. And Connie still with no answers. The defending champion looking like she is struggling. Well placed. Down the line. Connie 2 games down, but not out of the race at all. Certainly with this fight now, 1 point away from leveling the score at 7-all. So hard fought. Sanaya putting everything into that point, denying any chance at trying to come back into this match. Now 3 points away from taking a 3-game lead here. Now 2 away. Ball does not come down. And from 1 saved. Looking to try and level at 9-all. Still anybody's match here. The step around the backhand, wide to the forehand, the slide inside out forehand now. 1 point away from taking game number 3. Take that 3-game lead here now. 3 game points for a 3-game lead. And the first time asking 11-7, such a strong mental showing, skill showing. And Connie just under the pump, unable to find the answers. Now down by 3 games, the defending champion just struggling to stay in the match, to find the rhythm. Sanaya just shutting her out. And is now 1 game away from booking her spot into the finals. We'll be back for game number 4 after this. So the players back for game number 4. Sanaya up 3 games to love and looking to take the match. Connie, the defending champion, on the back pedal. But a backhand down the line, a good start. Bit of apology. Not exactly sure what it was for though. It was a good shot. Well placed. Nothing at all to apologize for. The heavy backspin short to the forehand. The ball just rolling off the bat. The in and out movement tested by Sanaya, not working here. Keep in mind, Connie is a must-win game from now on. She has nothing to cushion on. Sanaya wins one more game, it is all over. Best of 7 singles here. Now 3-all. Game number 4, Connie looking to try and fight. Not over at all. Connie certainly looking stronger here. Struggling a lot earlier on. In the earlier stages, but not in this early stage. 2 game points up now, trying to take the lead in this match and maintain it. Ball not connecting, 6-4 now. Connie looking to fight back the fire of the defending champion, looking to defend. The heavy backspin. You can see that wrist as she tries to get under the ball to add that backspin. The ball just a little bit slower now. Connie in a much stronger position here. And looking to fight back from 3 games down. This is one step further in the right direction. From the current defending champion, defending her hardest. 2 points away from taking the 4th game and starting the comeback. But hot on her tail, Sanaya still there, the threat. The player currently up by 3 games. Has a 3-game cushion. Not that she wants to, of course, lose the cushion. Giving her a bit of a mental strength there. that is that strength that is now 1 point away from leveling it at 9-all, despite being down. Both players, the nerves being felt. And despite that, now 9-all, she's covering that down the line incredibly well. Still anybody's match. It is truly still anybody's match. If Connie can take this game, but now Sanaya. And what a backhand now, 1 game point. And with the serve, can she take the game? The answer is yes. The 4th game, 11-9 to Connie from Australia, the green and gold. Now looking to fight back. The fire is ignited. And despite being 3 games down, has recovered 1 of the 4 required to win. We'll be back for game number 5 after this. So now the players back for game number 5. Connie on the fight back. Down by 3. 1 recovered. 3 to go. Sanaya looking to try and snuff out the hope of the 21 women's singles defending champion. Now with the serve. Good start, the extra spin. How? That was unbelievable. However, I think, yep, she acknowledges it's why she gave up from the point, acknowledging it did hit the shirt. The extra top spin, the ball not coming down, drifting off the table. Now Sanaya up by 2, looking to take the match. Ball just drifting along. One recovered. And a good serve, still 2 points ahead. And keeping in mind, one away from taking out the seed, the defending champion on the back pedal. But the back pedal, she still is. Sanaya edging it closer and closer. And now 4 away and 4 points up here. And a curving forehand right out Sanaya, nowhere near the ball. Connie's going to have to try and find these angles if she's to win the match. Of course, before that, get this game such a tough task, but one she can do. And there it is again, 2 points recovered. Then the second towel break, Sanaya still leading by 2. And edging herself closer to winning the match. But Connie hot on her tail, looking to fight back. And that is another one. Never say never. 4 points down and now 7-all. The fight back continues. The Buffet of Fortune, a break off the top of the net. Still the momentum. 5 points in a row. The serve to break the rhythm, 8-all. The fight back, never stopping. Connie just lifting her level here now. And all it took was to be down. Another game is possibly coming. 2 game points up despite being 4 points down. Incredible. Sanaya now, the match slowly slipping, the experience from Connie shining here. That is 1 game point saved. Connie doing so well to fight back from 4 points down. Still 1 game point up here. And she does it from 4 points down, 11-9. What an incredible fight back from the defending champion right here. How she stays in, I do not know. The mental strength, tough as steel. One game away from pushing this to a 7th. We'll find out what they have for game number 6 to see who can push it furthest after this. Now the players back for game number 6 after an incredible fight back from 4 points down. Connie looking to come back and win the match. Of course, Anaya still one away from taking this match. It is slowly slipping away. Pinning on that backhand, drilling ball after ball there. Leading by 1, but Connie with the fire getting brighter and brighter. Is looking to storm away with the match. Now leading by 2 in the first towel break. Keep in mind, she led by 4 in the previous game. It wasn't enough. Connie, the fighting spirit, to come back and still win that game and push it to a 6th. Now looking to try and push it to a 7th. Connie just missing that one. The ball, the topspin kicking off the bat. That extra mile. Sanaya trying to firmly get a lead here. How incredible. The backhand just denied. Sanaya ready for it. Both players, remember, know each other's games so well here. It's coming through. Sanaya just edging on top here. Well, a forehand wide as can be, and Sanaya has been punished for the step around. Connie fighting so hard here. The spin of the ball up still by 4 points. now by 5. Again, Connie came back from a very similar situation like this in the previous game. Never counter her out until the last point is played. But Sanaya looking to take it now, 2 points away from booking herself into the finals. And she will be facing the ferociousness of New Zealand. Joanna Yang, if she can get these next 2 points here. And now 7 match points, the fire of the comeback being snuffed out and 1 blow away from being extinguished. And only 1 blow needed the defending champion out of the race again. And it is heartbreak for Connie, but Sanaya pushing herself to the finals and will be looking to try and defend Australia's gold medal against New Zealand. We'll find out that match later on today. A massive fight from the two. Connie looking to come back, but just not enough. What a incredible match by 2 incredible players. So we will be back for the next match, which I believe will be either the 15 boys doubles or girls doubles. We'll find out, and when we do, we'll let you know after this. Welcome back to the 2023 ITTF-Oceania Senior and Youth Championships. My name is Andrew and I'll be taking you through all the action live from Townsville in Queensland, Australia. We have come off of a thrilling match. The semi-finals was between Connie and Sanaya, two players who are back now, but this time in the finals of the doubles. They're about to start now. Connie and Hannah, the ones in the green and gold, looking to try and take down Sanaya and Cherry. Of course, in all Australian finals, no coaches allowed. Australia guaranteed the gold and silver here. The question remains, who will win? First game, the best of 5 level. Good open up. Of course, Cherry has that short pimples on the backhand side. Will be interesting to see how Connie and Hannah will deal with that. Now, Sanaya and Cherry leading by 1 in the first game here. Of course, doubles very different to singles. There's a lot more you have to think about. Oh, so well placed. Pinning Cherry and Sanaya on that forehand side, but two players clumped into one position. And Hannah and Connie just firing up that other direction. Now Connie and Hannah leading by 2. Been a lot of very intense matches over this day as we get closer to all of the champions. Now, 6-all here. Down the line, backhand. Connie just left to try and reach. Both players yet to budge. Trading point for point. Now as we enter the later stage, we need enough time to fault the pressure. The experience now, Connie and Hannah now, 2 game points to take the first game. We've seen a lot of best of 7s, and the best of 5 is a different mental challenge. And one of the bigger mental sides of the best of 5 is game number 3. Of course, still early here now, game number 1. 1 game point saved. 1 more to go to level the score at 2-all. Just like that. You saw a very tight match between Sanaya and Cherry. All the scores 10-all, 11-all. 2-point margin, and here we again, 10-all. Top spin, getting down on that ground, just to lift it up forward. Despite being 10-8 up, and despite the comeback, the slight little comeback there from being 2 game points down, Connie and Hannah still takes it 12-10 to seal themselves a 1-game lead, of course worth so much more in a best of 5. Supposed to be requiring 3 to win, now only requiring 2. Of course, a best of 5, the other thing, less of a chance of a comeback. We've seen multiple times players being able to come back from 3 games down, but of course here, first 2-3. So as the players self-coaching themselves and getting ready to come back to the court for game number 2, we'll see if Sanaya and Cherry can break through and get the second game. Of course, the other thing to note in doubles is the combinations. They rotate now who serves to who and who receives from who. Of course, 4 players, 4 things to have to think about for each player, themselves and their partner, and the 2 players on the other court. A different mental game, a different strategical game, strategical game, rather. One all these players here are very comfortable with. Sanaya, Cherry had a good win against the number 2 seeds to get here. Now, they have to take over the number 1 if they are to be the champions. was saying before about combinations. And Sanaya and Cherry really much preferring this combination here. Of course, still a ways to go, but it's crazy to see how drastic they can be in the combination change. Different players, different styles. Sometimes when you have that pre-knowledge, or most of the time when you have that pre-knowledge, you want to have that favored combination in the second game. It seems a bit counterproductive. Why go a game down, or possible 2-1 down? The reason, in the fifth, you swap sides at 5 points and you're back on the favored one. So, of course, it means you finished the match strong. Then on the other side, you have a doubles pair that, regardless of the combinations, showing their strength. Hannah and Connie coming back to level it at 4-all here. A bit of fortune to do it, but nonetheless, still a well-executed point with the serve. And the momentum is still continuing here. The runner points not slowing down. As the number one seeds now one ahead. Not just in games, but now one in points. The touch game short to the backhand, the heavy backspin. Just rolling off the short pimples of Cherry into the net. Difference between the backspin and topspin. And from down by 4-1, and now 7-4 up, 6 points in a row. The rhythm broken. They're going to have to do more than that. A rhythm that was leading so well in the start of this game is a rhythm that is now going to be needed to come back despite the lead. Bit of fortune to take the next point. 3 away from taking a 2-game lead in a best of 5. 2-game lead is a very, very strong place to be on that mental element of the game. Of course, there are many different sides. The skill, the tactics, the mental side, a lot say 80 to 70% is the mental side. The best players in the world are the ones that are so calm despite being down. Now, from 4-1 down, 10-5 up here. And only need the one. What a very drastic change here in the momentum. They were looking to be a tough match to try and come back in, but absolutely destroying it. You would never have known they were 4-1 down here. 4-1 down and only 1 point lost. To take that second game. Incredible. They took it way more comfortably than the first as well. Again, you would never have known. Just showing how skilled they are, how calm and collective they are to be able to come back and take the second game now with a 2-game lead, 1 away, taking the match and the championship title. Four-1 down. Now the next 11 points. 10 of them. Is that reason why they are the number ones in this event? The top seeds now 1 a game, One away from taking the match. And on the receive, can Sanaya and Cherry find their momentum here? Take it away from the ones in green and gold, still continuing. Not changing at all. Up by 2 and with the serve. Just no room for error here. Australia guaranteed the goal at this rate. Oh, how perfection in the placement. Of course, a lefty-righty combination is the strongest combination. Both here are right-handed players, and so both with that same issue, and both trying to clump the players and fire it off in the other direction here now. Doing so well. And I'm not looking back. Momentum still on the side of Connie and Hannah now, leading by 3 and looking to march to victory here. And well opened up, the middle of Connie found, and you can see her just stepping that little bit back to try and get it, but not enough. Speed of the ball just too fast. Come back brewing here now. And for what was seeming to be a rough one now, they were 5-2 down, up by 2, a complete reverse of the previous game. And if there's a way to do it, they require 3 games to win. They cannot afford to lose another one. This is certainly a stronger showing here by Cherry and Sanaya. It continues to go, and just like that, a snap of the fingers, and the momentum firmly with Cherry and Sanaya. So look to try and push this to a 4th and 5th. Never say never, not out of the count until the last point is played. Doing well here. What a point. How was that? Well fought by both pairs. Connie and Hannah creeping back. The forehand counter exchange. Center line, the ball just going a bit long. Talk about a bit long, the push deep into the body, the bat, the rotation with the wrist forward, trying to lift that ball. The slight miscalculation of how much spin there was. The ball going off the end of a table. Bit of fortune now, 1 point away from leveling at 9-all. But more importantly, Sanaya and Cherry, 2 from leveling at 2 away from trying to take the match. Now, with what was an incredible run backhand, Connie doing everything she can to stay in the point, working so well. The feeling of the players from Connie and Hannah. They were 5-2 up, 7-5 down, and now 9-all in a must-win game for Sanaya and Cherry here. It didn't work this time. Cherry ready for it, even if it came back. What a fight by this pair. They were 2 games down. Now they have a chance to come back. 1 point away from taking the 3rd game, pushing this to a 4th, and igniting the fire. And on the receive. Wide out to the backhand, down the line to the forehand. They have found a strategy with the combination and now have pushed it to a 4th game. Again, I say about the tactics, both pairs are very much skilled in the feeling on how they play. Both aggressive, taking the initiative, but Sanaya and Cherry pushing Connie and Hannah wide out to their backhand side. And then as fast as can be, down the line to the forehand. It is a tactic that works against every single doubles pair, the righty-righty. The only difference is the footwork. And both pairs' footwork's being tested here. We'll be back for game number 4 as the players start to come back. Connie and Hannah ready for their fight. And more importantly, to try and shut down that fire starting to brew. Sanaya and Cherry not out of the match by any means here. Never say never until the last point is played. So the players ready for game number 4. Connie to serve. Well receive on the long serve. Players looking at a fight to level the score. Game's so tight here. Cherry and Sanaya might be down by 1, but they can still come and win this one, level it at a 5th set. And certainly with this level of play here, What a shot off the forehand. The acceleration forward. You can see her preparing for it. The slightly slower ball, waiting for it to kick up. The slight adjustment, the movement, getting on top of that ball, smothering it down to the forehand side. Now 2 points away. Sanaya Cherry up by 2 and 2 points away are Hannah and Connie. What a shift. And from 11-5, the 4-1 down comeback, 10 points and 11 points won. Now they are facing a fifth set to come. Sanaya and Cherry have found their rhythm. 6-2 up. What an incredible fight here. What a forehand and the point of the match. Sanaya down, just ripping those shots back, just nothing phasing her at all. She is so fearless right now. The forehand quality of Connie absolutely denied. The fifth set still so close, just ever brewing. But don't count Connie Hannah, they will still fight back. They were down by a very similar margin in the second game and made it look like they were never down. 7-4 up with the serve. It still is there. 3 points away from pushing this to a fifth. The initiative here. 6 game points, and from 2 games down, looking to level it at the fifth, and with this momentum, we might be seeing a massive comeback here. Long serve red, the fast return. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. 11-5. And now it's a fifth. You would have thought they were down for the count when they were 5-2 down in the third. But now, they might be winning. So we'll see if that momentum can continue. The fire ablaze now, consuming the court. And Hannah and Connie left to burn. Can they extinguish what is coming forth in game number 5 after this? Now the players back for game number 5, the 5th and deciding game for who will be crowned this year's under-19 girls doubles champion. Sanaya to serve. The momentum so far firmly in the side of the ones with gold and green from Australia. Of course, Australia guaranteed the gold, but number one seeds looking to try and extinguish the blaze that is against them here. With every .1 is water on the fire. Now with the serve to try and lead by 2. That heavy backspin, you can see how she contacted the ball. The bat just slicing under there, using the momentum that was coming to her and adding that extra amount of spin here to lead by 2. The strategy working once again. Double backhand, one forehand, pushing Connie and Hannah wide out. It is a drill at this point. And what do you do even when you know where the ball's coming? Of course, can't move too early. Change of direction easily as deadly. And then to the forehand. I mean, you just can see it coming from a mile away. The strategy and tactics of Cherry and Sanaya here are paying off so well. And Connie and Hannah, I mean, they know it. And yet still, now 3-all in the first towel break of the 5th. A masterclass of the tactical game and how to play a doubles match. Now Sanaya and Cherry just overcoming everything and have found their recipe. I say earlier with the doubles, it's 2 players, the ingredients that form a recipe, a meal that here is starting to take over. Are we about to see the number 1 seeds taken down? Of course, a timeout call, understandable here. They were 2 games up, and now looking to struggle their way back. Of course, never say never. It is not over until the last point is won. It's certainly a tougher role here. Players having to fight so hard. Now with the combination change, can Connie and Hannah find their rhythm and prevent an upset here? The answer is certainly starting to come here. 2 points down now, 5-all in the 5th. It's still anybody's match. Step around on the backhand. And Hannah just telling herself to try and focus to prevent that aggression. Cherry and Sanaya are so close to finishing their comeback. The fight of their life. I mean, how do they recover from such smart play? And despite being on the back pedal, Sanaya placing so well. Number two, I've just gotten themselves into a rhythm that is just unbreakable for Hannah and Connie here. This is how you play a doubles match. The absolute masterclass of tactics. Now, the number one seed's 1 point away from leveling the field. But having to be faced with such formidable tactics. There it is again. Whether it be on the aggressive game or the push. Just insane on how quick this went south for Hannah and Connie. What was looking to be a comfortable 3-0 now a defeat. And from 2 games down, 2 points away from taking the match and the championship title here in Townsville. And on the receive to do it. And the risk on that forehand, any millimeter left, and it would have been off the table. That is how precise these players are with their game. 1 step closer to leveling, but a big mountain to climb here now. Sanaya to serve, and they're both 2 points away. With the tactics that Sanaya and Cherry have been showing here. Oh, they're about to pull the comeback. 1 away. 3 match points despite being 2 games down. 5-2 down in the third. And they have not looked back since with the serve. And the block. That side spin just creeping its way a little bit to the side. The pressure that the number one seeds have here. They have the serve. Will it be enough? One more saved. And Sanaya and Cherry still have a timeout, but not seeming to use it here. Would certainly be a smart place to use it. But it does not matter. From 5-2 down in the third game, 2 games down, they have come back and won it 11-9, as close as it can be. What an insane comeback, an incredible fight. It looked to be over for Sanaya and Cherry, but just never say never. And the victory has been claimed. Our new under-19 Oceania doubles champions here. An incredible win. What a fight. Exactly what we love to see from a finals. And speaking of finals, only finals are left. And on table number 1, we have the mixed doubles 19 finals between Nicholas Lum, who just came off of a singles defeat to Finn Liu 4-2, the defending Oceania champion, not to defend his title, but still currently the number 1. We'll see what happens in the future. Playing with Sanaya who just came off here from that victory. And they'll be playing the formidable pair of Aditya Serene, who at just 15 years of age is not only in the 19 boys singles finals, but also the men's singles finals. They will be playing an incredibly tough match here. Of course, Aditya with Connie Sahoyas. A big match to come. Lots of excitement. And we'll be back for that very shortly after this. Welcome back to the 2023 ITTF-Oceania Senior and Youth Championships. My name is Andrew and I'll be taking you through all the action live from Townsville in Queensland, Australia. We had a little bit of a break, allowing the players to just regain themselves after what has been some intense matches, a lot of fifth sets. The players coming back-to-back matches, just needing a time to rest. Because that is how strong the next generation of Australian players are. And speaking of Australia, the 19 mixed doubles final here between the Australian pair of Nicholas Lam, the current #1 in Oceania, and will not be defending his title in the singles after an unfortunate loss to his compatriot Finn Liu. A well-fought battle by Finn, who will be taking on Aditya in the finals. We'll be seeing that later on, not just in the 19th, but also the men's. Both pairs, Finn and Aditya, qualifying for both finals. But Nick, nonetheless, the current #1 in Oceania. And with him, Sanaya Buddhadasa coming off of a title win in the 19 girls doubles. The left-handed, right-handed combination, the stronger combination in doubles. We'll see how that comes into effect. Of course, Nick also coming off of a 19 boys double win. So both Sanaya and Nick have come off of title victories, and they are faced with two players, Connie Sahoyas and Aditya Sarin, who came off with the silver. So despite different pairs, we do, in a sense, have a revenge match for Aditya and Connie here. Of course, a best of 5 doubles event. And the finals to see who will be crowned this year's 19 mixed doubles champions. So as the players now get ready for the best of 5. And our umpires, we have Frank Chen and the assistant umpire, Philip Estienne, to make sure the players play at the highest level of respect, the ITTF regulations for the sport. Of course, players are very much respectful. And now with the serve, we start the best of 5. Lots of very fabulous players here. Aditya Sarin and Connie, both 15. Just insane. And that is how strong these players are. Aditya, the youngest ever finalist in the singles, as far as I know, in the Oceania Champs. But they have a task ahead of them. Nick and Sanaya looking to take this victory and add it to their collection. Good touch. Heavy backspin to the center line. The feeling of Nick down from the ground, just slicing the ball on the table. And the placements we saw in the previous doubles pair of Sanaya and Cherry from Australia, the 19 girls doubles. How smart Sanaya and Cherry played. We'll see if that transfers here. Of course, very different players. Aditya, incredible with the recovery. Back from the table, does not miss. The fast recovery, the wrist motion, just everything you want in a player. He's arguably the brightest star of the next generation of players. In a year, went from round number 8 in Australia all the way to now arguably the best. Talk about an improvement rate. Oh, how superb was that? The chop, Aditya so well with that feeling on the ball, but Sanaya, patient as ever, not at all phased. Now Nick and Sanaya up by 1 point. The long serve red. The down the line forehand to that backhand of Connie. Just missed on the bat. The ball doesn't come down. A fantastic fight by Connie and Aditya there. Both players such good feeling. Aditya just such a showman. Frustration from Nick. Player hasn't been having the tournament that he's been hoping. What a read. The half-long serve. The ball probably millimeters away from double bouncing. And yet caught nonetheless. The heavy spin now. 9-all in the first game. Of course, I was saying for Nick not having the best tournament. However, the same cannot be said for the previous one. Of course, Nick, an Olympian now, qualified for the Olympics teams and mixed. Of course, more Olympic action to come in the future. Stay tuned for that. Of course, Australia with the qualification spots. Check out the TTA website. The ITTF, probably be more information later on as the dates, competitions get organized. How was that for a point? Insane. The recovery on the edge. I mean, these players, the feeling impeccable. And we're talking about two right-hander players having to deal with the fierce nature, the footwork. Bit of fortune on the edge, but I was saying the footwork of Aditya and Connie to cover all these balls. Nick and Sanai not having to move as much. Of course, the lefty-righty combination coming in effect. Not enough here. The agility. Ones in green and gold. Of course, this might be a 19s match, but we are dealing with the best players, not just in the 19s. Bit of all of Oceania here. The crushing forehand, Nick coming and seeing that slightly weaker ball, moving forward, rotating into it. play with such power. What a fight back. The first game, by the way, 13 all. Both pairs just not giving up here, putting everything into the points. The change down the line, what an incredible point. They just keep getting better and better. Sanaya and Nick finding those down the line so well. Of course, that is one of the benefits. Neither pair have given up here. Early, of course, in the match. And yet so close already. Wow, wow, wow. The rally's getting even better. I mean, you once think the points, how do you get better than this? And the players just finding it. The counter exchange between both players, and of course, in the mixed doubles, you're thinking about 4 different players. There's so much more to have to focus on. And despite that, the players, the footwork covering the entire table, 15 all here in just the first game of a best of 5, the first 2-3 to win. And the down the line again, the players just making Connie and Aditya move as much as possible. And at those last minutes, just adjusting, checking, you're going that direction, just firing the other way. The initiative by Sanaya trying to get in, but the ball just at a little bit of depth, testing the footwork. 16 all in the first game. And Nick just ducking down, trying to allow Sanaya a chance to get to the next one. Paying off. Again, up by 1, a game point. Players just trading off in this first game. Are we going to 20 all? I mean, that would be one way to start a match. We're already 17 all. There's not many matches get this intense this early. The same thing again, the 2 down the lines. The ball's just coming back. Of course, the players, a lefty-righty combination. You can use the double forehand and the forehand, both strong by these 2 players, Nick and Sanaya, up by 1 again. And they take the game 19-17. You don't get more intense than this. An incredible first game. The pairs just trading off, neither one wanting to budge. The rally's insane, but Nick and Sanaya finding those down the lines. The advantage, the footwork of Aditya Connie just still getting back the ball. And not on just the table, but the quality, keeping it low, finding the aggression. So we will be back for game number 2 to see if this intensity can increase. And if Aditya and Connie can level the score at 1 all in games. Of course, a different combination in the doubles does occur while we rotate between the games. The players who are serving and receiving, they switch roles. And so this leads to a very different match. Almost like every game is a match. So Nick and Sinai now up by 1. As we enter game number 2, we will see if the Australians in the gold and green can lead by 2. Of course, we don't actually know which was the stronger combination for each pair. Now Nick hitting to Connie. Connie's struggling to deal with a bit of that feeling, Nick. The side spin slowing the ball down, but just that little bit. Not allowing the ball to come to the bat. There's the feeling I was saying about. Point still lost. Connie dealing with it a little bit better here. I mean, they're just placing it so well. They're catching them on that run. You can see the players, Connie and Aditya, just reaching their bat just to get to the ball. The depth. Despite putting the bat there, aren't even able to contact the ball. Of course, Nick and Sinai are taking it as early as possible to reduce the amount of time the opponents have to hit the ball. But down 4-1, and now back at 4-all with the snap of a finger. The amount of power Aditya puts on the ball, you can hear the grunt as he goes forward. The faster acceleration, also that spin. Absolute class by these two pairs. And Aditya with arguably the best feeling in Oceania, just chopping those balls back like he's got pimple. And from chopping to top spinning, the open up, reading the serve so well, as wide as can be to the forehand of Nick. Nick left to run. There it is again, the fast rotation forward, the wrist acceleration as quick as can be. The heavy spin. Aditya just pinning Nick on that forehand. And from down 4-1, now up by 3, Aditya and Connie finding their rhythm, looking to be their stronger pair. As deep as can be, you can see Aditya looking to try and topspin it, but misjudging how deep and just getting caught back. The ball into the body. This one doesn't come on. Nick this time finding that forehand. Of course, when he gets it as wide as can be, Connie just nowhere to try and get into it, having to run her hardest like a marathon just to get a point. And the serve received with compensation. The slower topspin, the ball spinny as can be. Nick not phased at all. And from 8-5 down, are now 10-8 up. A click of the finger. And what was seeming to be a comfortable game, now slipping away for DT and Connie. That is one game point saved. The pendulum scales swinging from side to side, the momentum shifting constantly from Nick and Sanaya to Aditya and Connie. There's that shift now, 10-all. We're hitting a second deuce in this mixed doubles, the 19 mixed doubles finals here. One pair here will become the champions. One will be left for revenge. Nick and Sanaya were 8-5 down and 10-8 now. One game point down. Oh, absolute literal destruction. I mean, absolutely suffocating that ball. And punishing that early step around Aditya, just left to weep. But not on this one. The serve, Connie setting themselves another game point. Try and level the score at 1-all here. And they do it. 13-11, not as far as the 19-17 we had in the first game, but nonetheless still just as close. And the pairs just either way. The scale constantly changing, the momentum changing here. This set, one of the more roller coaster sets we've been seeing in all the matches of this tournament. The comebacks from both sides, but now 1-all in games in this final, and really not clear as to which pair is the strongest. Which in a way is a good thing on its own. So we'll see who can come back and take the all-important game number 3 to take that 2-1 lead and push them one step closer to winning the title. We'll find out for game number 3 as the players start to come back. Aditya and Connie, Nick and Sanaya now for game number 3. What was this? Incredible. The feeling from Aditya back from the table. I mean, he's like a pimple player from the back and an aggressive player from the front. No chance. Insane. Close to the table. An absolute machine close to the table and back from the table. Superb feeling for the game. And keep in mind, just 15 Aditya, incredible. There's a reason why he is in the 19 boys singles and men's singles finals, the youngest. The ripping backhand from Aditya. Nothing seems to stop this man. And despite the lefty-righty advantage, Aditya Connie just taking control of this match. How does he do it? The heavy backsman, he makes it look like it's got nothing on it. Down the line, found. And a comeback from down is brewing. The calm and collectiveness of these two. Never say never. The players just keep producing. And Nick and Sanai, despite being on the back pedal of this game, now have leveled the score at 6-all in the second towel break. Still anybody's game, anybody's match here. I was saying early on, the pendulum scales, and the scales tipping again. In favor of Nick and Sanaya, who are down by a fair amount. What recovery, Aditya, nothing gets past him. The man on a mission, just not phased by anything here. You think you've got him out of position, but as long as he has a bat in his hand, nothing is getting past this man with the serve. I said nothing, but the ball just not coming down the second time. Incredible. And from fast to now, the side spin, the tactical mime. Aditya with a masterclass of how to field the ball has now helped level to 8-all. Both players doing their parts. Just that little bit of spin now. Nick and Sanai, the later stage of the game, starting to edge out despite being down by a bit. The fighting continues. That was the fastest hand I've ever seen in terms of an apology. And one of the most weirdest looking nets I've ever seen. Now, one game point saved. One more to go to push this to a third deuce. And they do it now, 10-all. And the players just won't let go. Trade for trade, point for point. The finals intensifies further. Now a third game point for Nick and Sanaya. Keeping in mind, all these players very much tired. And a fault to lose the game. You can see the frustration at Aditya. He is not a player to make many errors, but unfortunately it was the serve that cost the game 13-11, and a fight back from 6-3 down. Nick and Sanaya take game number 3 and are now 2-1 up, 1 game away from sealing their victory, the gold medal and championship title here in Townsville. We'll see what the players have for game number 4. Can Connie and Aditya continue that incredible consistency, find their way and pin out Nick and Sanaya? We'll find out shortly for game number 4 after this. So now the players back for game number 4 here. Connie to serve. Lovell. The feeling on that wrist, you could see him warping it in the other direction. The extra backspin. And a fault call here. But from a fault to an outright point now, still leading by 2. Remember, this is a game that must be won. Oh, and a bit of fortune. You could hear the crowd. It always sucks when the hard-fought points end up in a bit of an anticlimactic way. I just love that chemistry between Connie and Aditya, how they work so well together here. And Aditya just praising his partner for the job she is doing now in their chance to come back and get this game. But it's still a hill to climb. Nick and Sanaya. Very strong in this game, now up by 4 here. Of course, never say never, a comeback can still be made, but the hope starting to dwindle just that bit, but not out yet. I have to say, just mesmerizing to see how Aditya point of the match. What an insane rally. What an incredible save by both sides. And Nick just moving a little bit early, being punished. The touch, the feeling of both players back from the pedal. Incredible. I would argue the best point of any doubles match so far here. Mind-blowing. From 4 points down, now only 2 in the second towel break. Nick and Sanaya up by 2 points Still a game ahead. The extra push deeper into the body. The rotation of the wrist. Lifting the ball well, but just too much. As the lead extends for Nick and Sanaya here. But only by so much. Bit of fortune off the top of the net now, 1 point away from leveling the score and trying to push this to a fifth and final game. The ball just a bit too long. But I love the reactions. Aditya, despite missing a point, taking it humbly, enjoying the fun of the sport. And now 3 match points for Nick and Sanaya to take the 19 mixed doubles and on the receive. What an incredible match, 11-7, 3 games to 1. Nick and Sanaya are under 19 mixed doubles champions. Very well hard fought by both pairs and one of the best points of this entire tournament. Superb play. Players still not done yet in this tournament. We've got lots more to see from the youngster from Australia, Aditya Serene. So stay tuned as we got the next mixed doubles match between Aditya Serene and Yang Zi from Australia. Yang Zi, the number 30 in the world. And after a massive defeat against the current defending champions who will not be defending their title, Nicholas Lam and Minhyu Ji, Yang Zi and Aditya taking them out despite being 2 games down and now looking to take out the Olympic qualification silver medalists Finn Liu and Zhanfan Lei up next after this. Welcome back to the 2023 ITTF-Oceania Senior and Youth Championships. Olympic qualification happened earlier on. My name is Angie Udall, and I will be your commentator for these final matches, the finals coming up. We just finished the latest one, the 19 mixed doubles, that saw Nicholas Lam and Sanaya Budadasa take it out 3-1. But now we enter the mixed doubles category, the open mixed doubles category between an all-Australian affair, Aditya Serene and Yangzi Liu, the players who took down the defending champions and the current Olympic qualifying mixed doubles pair, Nicholas Lam and Minhyu Ji. Despite being 2 games down, and their opponents, the silver medalists for the Olympic qualification, Finn Liu and Zhan Fan Lei, 2 very, very strong doubles pairs, both right-handed players. There will be no lefty-righty affair because the pair of Yangzi and Aditya took down that pair despite the disadvantage, the strength shown. Both players, Yangzi and Aditya, in the singles finals of their respective categories, the men's and women's. Yangzi ranked 30 in the world, #1 in Oceania, and Aditya looking to take down the title against Finn Liu on his other singles side. Of course, Zhan Fan Lei, the experience in the Australian women's team, and Finn Liu, the other youngster, alongside Nick. Our umpires, we have James Hung as our main umpire and Donna Abbott as our assistant umpire. And so as the players get ready for a best of 5 mixed doubles finals, first game, level. Of course, the best mixed doubles pairs in Oceania here. And so we will only be seeing the very best on this court. Yangzi with the short pimples on the backhand, and Zhan Fan Lei, the pen grip with the long pimples. There was that long pimple sound you could hear as it hit the bat. Finn, a fiery player, just getting into the point so quickly, so early. Like that, what a backhand, the absolute fire, the crackling sound of the speed and pace of the ball contacting the bat. Of course, Aditya, Yangzi, they tend to have a little bit of a rough start, but when they get their rhythm, they are insane. What they did against Nick and Min, despite looking like it was going to be a comfortable victory for the 2 from Australia. But now Zhan Fan Lei, Finn leading by 2 here. Might have missed, but you could see how much Finn is trying to get into these points so early. Of course, being an all-Australian fair, you need players with coaches. And the serve denied. We open up the backhand acceleration of the wrist. Both Finn and Aditya are so explosive with their shots. Ball just drifting long. Both pairs, neither one allowing anything to leave their sight. The ball just traveling long now. Aditya and Nick, despite being down a little bit earlier on, have now taking control just that little bit now, leading by themselves, but only by one. Now to the placement, the tactics is one of the biggest parts of the game. On top of the mental side, skills. Both players, despite being borderline on the back pedal, just feeling the ball. Not a lot of speed, but of course, you don't have to always have the speed. Sometimes a slower spin shots can be just as effective here. Shown by the two in green and gold, Aditya and Yangzi leading by 3 now. And well played back from the table. Aditya with the wrist flicking forward. And despite being back, was able to still get a good quality backhand. Yangzi just getting up closer. Of course, Finn and Aditya so strong in the recovery as well. For being joint, 2 points down at the start now. 3 game points to take the first game of this best of 5, first 3 games with a serve. Bit of fortune to do it, 11-7 now, taking the first game. They lead 1 game over their compatriots Fin Lu and Zhan Fan Lei. A pair very strong. We'll see how they can fight against the might of Aditya and Yangzi. We'll find out for game number 2 after this. So now the players are back for game number 2. Yangzi and Aditya are up by 1 game here and looking to extend the lead. But Zhan and Finn hot on their tails. The rocketing forehand on the backhand side, down the line to seal a 2-point lead here. The strength prevailing. Aditya. I mean, I'm going to say this right. The king of recovery. The master of the feeling. Not a single point is out for the count from the man on the receive of the serve of Finn. But this one gets past him now. Finn and Jen up by 3 points here. A very strong start. Had a good start in the last game, weren't able to prevail. Of course, different pairs, different combinations. When the players come back for each game, they rotate on who's serving and receiving. So for example, Finn serving to Aditya on the change of the game, it would be Aditya serving to Finn. This combination making a big difference. Of course, the more experienced pairs can get through it regardless. And into the body, Finn out of position, falling backwards to try and get the ball. Keeping in mind, Yang Zi with those short pimples, an extra bit of lift. Of course, not too much, or else the ball will drift along. Nice balance required. Good backspin serve. I thought it was a let, but the umpires disagree. There's a point to Jen and Finn. The second one works. The open up from the backhand. The pimples wide to the forehand of Finn. Now 2 points away. Aditya and Yang Zi from a leveling at 6-all. But Finn and Jen not going to let that happen. Fighting to keep the lead. Certainly with shots like that from back from the table, the backhand. Just such superb wrist control, the acceleration and explosiveness. The ball slower from the pimples, but absolutely denied any sense of control. Yang Zi as strong as they get. And as wide as can be on that white line. Not just a fast, good shot. Good shot, well placed. Now 2 points down still in the second tower break. Finn and Jen looking to control and take the second game. They need it to stay in the match. Of course, a 2-0 down can be done. It's not optimal. The experience there down the line, of course. So many different styles. Different levels in the career. Jan, one of the most experienced doubles players in Oceania, has won so many titles, including silver medals at the most recent Commonwealth Games. The partner in crime, Minhyu Ji. They will be playing the women's doubles finals, which we'll be seeing later on. Just a slower game there. The point not coming to the bat. Of course, many ways to win a point. The fast, explosive shots, the slowest spinny shots, and sometimes just the control block for different depth on the table. It was a good setup. The ball was there, but the smash, just floating long. Now 1 point away from leveling at 9-all. However, with the serve, Jen and Finn want to take a 2 game point lead. And they do. The fast reflexes, Finn covering the forehand. And Yang Zi just unable to get on the table. The curve, you can see where she's trying to place it. That risky shots Of course, the more risky shots taken by the higher level players, as they know they have the skills to get it on, and it will pay off. Finn just trying to get it on, reaching as far as possible. Yang Zi fearless with the backhand. 1 game point saved. Not the second, 11-9 in the second. Aditya and Yang Zi now level 1-all with Jen Van Lay and Finn Liu. We'll be back for game number 3 to see what the pairs have, and more importantly to see who can take game number 3 to have a 2-1 lead. A very important mental lead here. We'll find out very shortly after this. So the players now back for game number 3. This is a very much an important mental game. Oh, absolutely superb placement. Finn just not able to get out the way, pinned into the body. Yang Zi, fast reflexes, the mind able to adjust so quickly and find that placement. Detail working really well on that pimple. Up by 1 point here in the third game. Of course, this is the stronger combination of Yang Zi and Aditya. It's being shown here now, leading by 2 points. It's now 1 point recovered. What an incredible point. A little bit unfortunate way to finish the top skull bat of Finn. But the counter exchange, both players recovering so well all across the table. The point of arguably the match, one of the best points of the tournament. Now, but despite being 2 points down, leveled at 5-all. Bit of fortune from the net, but both players getting back into it. You can see again the feeling that ITTF has down low. Just guiding that ball on. Fast, fast, fast. Bat blocked the punch down the line. 6-all in the third game. Remember, a best of 5, only 3 games required to win. This is a very, very important one for both players. A mental importance here to take that 2-1 lead. Both players playing out as hard as they can here. Try and take the title. Despite the net, the recovery, what almost seemed to be like a snakish topspin. Warning on the serve. I would say we're not tossing it high enough. Well, the seam of that high toss there, I would say the answer is yes. And a serve, the heavy side spin, paying off the ball with the right-hand side spin floating off to the right-hand side. Incredible point. What is the level, the world-class level here? The players just exchanging as much as possible, covering the middles, the down the lines, both pairs. From 9-6 up now, 1 point ahead. The comeback. And the pimples taking its effect. The backspin transferring to topspin deep into the body of ITTF. And from 9-6 down, Jan Van Lay, Finn Lu leveling the score at 9 apiece. In a must-win game, both sides really wanting to take that 2-1 lead. The mental game. We'll see who can take control in this later stage of the match and game. A bit of fortune off the top of the net, but nonetheless a well-fought point. 1 game point to take a 2-1 lead. All the games as tight as possible here. Neither players letting go. The middle found and then back down the line to take the game 11-9 and now a 2-1 lead. Yangtze and ITTF 1 game closer to taking the title over. Chen Fen Lei and Finn Lu, lots to look forward to. The match just getting more and more intense as we get closer. Game number 4 coming up soon after this. So now the players back for game number 4 of this mixed doubles finals. An All-Australian affair, gold guaranteed for the country. Now Jan to serve to try and help Finn. Help Finn and Jen take a game here and bring it to a 5th. We'll find out. First point lost, a bit unfortunate, the break on the net. Finn just fast on that recovery. The backhand punch to the forehand, just not enough. Getting it wide out. Aditya having to run to reach. Finn taking it as early as possible. The slap doesn't come down. 2-1 now. The players trying to adjust to the pimple. Of course, Jan's so awkward of a player. And on top of that, a smart player. The slap on the table, and from back into the point. 2 points up here now in the first towel break. Players giving it their all. One point recovered now. 1 to go. And into the body. Finn just being caught off. Aditya Yangzi testing the footwork of the two in gold and green here. And with the serve, is a must-win game. They have to try and come back in the match. And the placement, you could see Yangzi trying to get the backhand from that forehand side. Jen finding the wrist of Yangzi. But down the line, not straight down where she could transfer to the forehand, but in the forehand side. Of course, different middles of players, the backhand middle, the straight middle, of course, the forehand middle and the wrist. So many different places to place. And Jan just finding them. Finn now off of a ripping forehand to put the pair 2 points ahead here in the 4th game. The ball does not connect. Just going long. Still a long way to go for both pairs here. The change of direction down wide to the backhand side. You can see Jan trying to just move that little bit early, but being punished from it. Aditya, patient as can be, waiting to see where the players will move before he makes his decision on where he's going to place the ball. This is the level we are dealing with. The skills, the tactical brains, the minds of the players. It is why they are in the finals. Bit of fortune not working in the favor. This time the ball bopping up as it hits the side post of the net. Good forehand from Finn. He could have drilled it even harder, but he decided not to against Aditya so well back from the table. Just getting the ball a bit slower. The ball doesn't come to him so easy. The pair slowly but surely getting used to the pimples. And as we enter the later stage of this mixed doubles final, Aditya Yangzi looking to be one step closer to victory. And the middle found again. Yangzi and Aditya 2 points away from claiming the title. The ball popping up. Finn taking advantage of the weaker ball. The acceleration fast, not just speed, but also spin. And Aditya, despite having the bat there, the ball just kicking off over the table. The ball, it was there. You can see slight frustration. They set it up well. But now down by 2 again. This time 2 match points, 2 mixed doubles championship points here for Yangzi and Aditya. They only need 1 to take for title, and with the serve to do it. The first one saved. Still 1 more to go. It is over. The champions have been crowned. Aditya and Yangzi, our new mixed doubles Oceania Championships champions. Congratulations on a massive win. They took down the #1 seeds, and for a reason, and now are the new champions. A well-fought battle, and the strength coming down. A close 4th game, 11-9. 3 games to 1. And another silver medal for Jan and Finn. A bit of frustration of the missed opportunities, but nonetheless, the play of the pair, Yangzi and Aditya.
Just a reminder, please, that they will start very quickly. All the youth doubles presentations now, and then we'll go straight into the next session, the afternoon session of the finals. Thank you.
We have the youth, the doubles, and the mixed doubles presentations coming up there. And after that, we'll be back for the men's doubles finals between Nicholas Lam and Finn Lu, the defending champions, the only defending champions left other than Yangzi and Wombai. There's a few, but not many, and not many have been able to overcome and win the match. They will be playing against Aditya Serene, the 15-year-old just coming off of another title here. And he will be playing with Huan Bei, a big match to come. But Nick and Finn, as strong as they get on a planet of their own when it comes to the doubles. We'll see what happens there. The action to come after this. Welcome back to the 2023 ITTF-Oceania Senior and Youth Championships. My name is Andrew and I'll be taking you through all the action live from Townsville in Queensland, Australia. And we are getting closer to the final two matches of the tournament, the men's and women's singles. But first, we have here the men's doubles. And closest to us in the green and gold, we have the current defending champions. Many of the top players, the defending champions, have all fallen in this year's Oceania Champs. Now we have another pair trying their hardest to retain a title. Nicholas Lum and Finn Liu. And these players are just out of this world when it comes to doubles. Incredible players. But faced with a task to overcome Aditya Serene, a player who has really made his mark here at the Oceania Champs. He put a fabulous display of strength at the 2023 Australian Senior, Junior, Youth and Para Championships. But now here, he's in two finals, and we'll be seeing him later in the men's singles finals against Finn Liu. The two players taking down the respective Australians. Nicholas Lum taken down by his partner here, Finn Liu. And Aditya taking down Xavier Dixon. And Nick Lum, the defending champion, not able to defend this year. But now looking to defend this doubles title. Nick Lum, Finn Liu out of this world, as I said before, ranked 18 in the world for the doubles. And so as we get close to starting this best of 5 men's doubles, we have our umpires Philip Esteen and our assistant umpire John Sheriff. So now the handshakes as the players get ready. Juan Bay to serve in the best of 5 double. Thing about Finn and Nick, what makes them so strong, they are a perfect chemistry. Finn really good close to the table. Nick well back from the table. So the combination means they're able to cover such a big ground. There we are, Finn close to the table. The pancake flip to the forehand. To lead by 2 points. They had an incredible display of dominance against Xavier and Dylan in the semifinals. Now looking to make a stomp of authority, the best doubles pair arguably ever produced by Australia, at least one of them. And they are still both only 18. A long career coming from two players, the stars of Australia alongside Aditya. Really here, the 4 youngsters, the next generation of players. Slightly slow one, asking Aditya a question. Do you want to try and rip it or struggle? A good half-long catch, but Finn ready for it. Pushing Huam wide out to the forehand. Well, that caused someone's phone alarm going off, causing distraction. As the alarm now stopped. It has indeed now play, now can return with distracting force of the umpires, understandably. The short touch. Nick keeping it tight to the forehand. Bit of fortune off the top of the net now. Nick and Finn leading by 3 points, still continuing their strength from their semi-finals. Like cool. Players weren't ready. One with the hand up. Nick in the mind. In the zone. Oh, what a down the line forehand. The collapse from the crowd. Juan just left to try and swing it. And then around the backhand, just not even able to contact it. Finn with the last minute adjustments. Now they're up by 4. A good receive. The change of direction, the swipe over the backspin. The ball just deep into that backhand side. There it is again, the heavy backspin. Of course, Finn, Nick so strong with the feeling that can do these awkward shots and put ITTF and Juan out of position. Now 6 game points. They only need one. The fast open up off the backspin. The backhand wide out to the forehand of ITTF. Not even able to run for it as they take the first set. Nick and Finn 11-4. I said they're out of this world, and here's the proof. An absolute dominant game number 1 in this finals. A pair that has won multiple major events. They won a Youth Star Contender 19 boys doubles event, the highest doubles event possible, the exception of the World Championships. Ranked 13 in the youth, but 18 in the world. Doubles strength, the might. Strong as it can be. And again, just at 18, the lefty-righty combination, the strongest combination in the doubles. All the best doubles players, they all are left-handed and right-handed. Shushin and Fan Shendong, Ma Long and Wang Chuqin. Now Fan Shendong and Liang Jinquin, the top doubles players from China. Of course, Matthias Falk and Christian Carlsen from Sweden. They won a World Championship title as well, 2021. Of course, Fan Shendong and Wang Chuqin, the most recent and current defending world champions from China. Another lefty-righty combination, so it does work. Showing that here, but the fabulous placement. The flick slow into the body of Finn. Not focusing always on the speed of the ball. Placement just as effective. And the ripping backhand from Finn. Deep into the body of a DTL. You can see the spin bouncing off the bat and off the table, loaded as it lifts up high. The recovery not needed. Nick just ready to get the next one on. Of course, this is one of the beautiful things of doubles, is you can go for those shots that in a singles you'd probably not be able to recover from in a doubles. You have a partner there. In this case, the partner, one of the best in Oceania, the current number 1, Nicholas Lum. With the serves that are so deadly, get him out of a lot of trouble. And up into the table, the flick full of power, the wrist acceleration, Finn on fire. One of the finalists we'll be seeing later on, showing him how it's done. Aditya and Juan showing us why he is one of the best, and possibly the best in Oceania. We'll find out later on. As a new number 1 to be crowned, possibly, of course, world ranking points 500 from here. We'll see how that shakes up later in the year. But at the very least, we will have a new champion earlier on. But so far, not necessarily in this men's doubles. Nick and Finn still in control. DT and Juan struggling to find an answer. That top spin, one closer. The bat not able to get down on top of the spin. Again, not fast, just loaded with spin. Just as effective. Fortune off the top of the net to level at 5-all. The initiative from Aditya taking its effect. Deep into the body. The last minute change, just not able to lift the ball. Nick, from what was looking to be a short touch, then just as deep as possible. One. What an incredible fight. The two pins on the backhand side, yet still able to have the forehand counter. Nick and Finn, probably a little puzzle, some questionable choices. But the resilience to level now 6-all against the current defending champs. There is that serve of Nick. The one that gets him out of trouble. The one that is getting Nick and Finn. The serve, the third ball. A perfect recipe for success. The players, the rivals on the court in their singles. Perfect in the doubles. And again, deep as can be, making two very strong players here look out of their element. The better players able to find the shutting moves. The more experienced, the more placed, the more out of element the opponent can be. Absolutely superb down the line. And both these players, Aditya Juan and also Nick and Finn, are able to just change the angle at the last minute. The ball not there. You can see a smile of how close it was to hitting that table. Now, 3 game points for the defending champs, still in control here. Oh, left out to dry. Nick trying to step on the forehand on that backhand side, and as fast as can be, lightning fast reflexes down the line. The backhand from Aditya. Aditya just so good. The feeling impeccable. Bit of hesitation there on the receive, a bit unsure of the spin now. 1 more game point saves. And from 3 game points down, now 10-all. Still anybody's match, and Aditya Juan doing so well against players who are just so dominant in the doubles. They hardly ever lose a game, let alone a match. I actually can't remember the last time they lost a match, certainly within Oceania. Pinned on the backhand, slightly slower. But just because it's slower, doesn't mean they necessarily have the time to get to it. Have to get in position, then rotate forward. One of the two are not able to connect. A 4th game point. The flick good, but the counter even better into the wrist of Nick. You can see Nick just there telling himself, go for forehand. indecisiveness punished from both sides. Now 11-all in the second game. And from 3 game points down, and now up by 1 game point to level the score at 1-all. Again, taking a game off of these two is impressive on its own. One step away. And the hesitation, the push, the open, not sure which one to go, but the heavy backspin determining the fate of the point. 12-all, Nick and Finn not looking to drop any game. They are wanting a perfect score, a clean match. But here, Aditya and Juan making it tough. Looking to try and level it at 1-all. And not just take a game, but win the match on the receive. So close, yet so far now a 5th game point for the defending champions on the receive. And they do it 14-12, a slightly softer shot here. Now 2 games ahead, 1 game away from defending their title, becoming the 2023 ITTF-Oceania Senior and Youth Championships Men's Doubles Champions. We'll be back for game number 3 to see if they can seal the deal, claim the gold and the title, or will Aditya and Juan find a way to come back and level at 2-all and win the match. We'll be back for game number 3 after this. So now the players back for game number 3. Nick and Finn up by 2. Juan and Aditya looking to level the score. Level. What a fun little one there. And the crowd enjoying it. Both players just having fun with the feeling. The feeling frenzy, the snakes, the guiding, one an awkward point. But Juan and Aditya coming out on top. And a serve sent back. Finn, aggressive as can be. No room for error now. 1-all. And with the serve. What a shot. The backhand side. Nick and Finn just unable to even react. Body pinned again. Finn trying to step around. An awkward shot, just not able to come on. It was well fought by Finn and Nick, but not enough. Aditya Juan just that little bit better. The footwork of the players covering the court so well. But Aditya Juan up by 3 here to try and take game number 3. Serve will deny any further lead. Finn and Nick, I would say, is still relatively okay despite being down. However, the rhythm is starting to be broken. The cracks are opening. Fortune off the top of the net, but nonetheless, the rocket reflexes, the rocket shots to the backhand side. You can see the strategy. What a receive of a serve. The wrist just ready. No time to even think. Now leading by 4. Nick and Finn not looking comfortable now. A rhythm out the window. A shot block absolutely crushed. Finn with the feeling, outplaying that one there. The backhand just rotating forward rather than necessarily more spin, just speed to deny any movement. Of course, a different one there, the half-long court. This time a lot more spinny. Nick and Finn slowly creeping back here into this game. That is another one now, 2 points down in the second towel break. The timeout call, very understandable. They were up by quite a lot. 4 points. An update on table number 2. The women's doubles has been concluded and the defending champions Min Hyun Ji and Zhang Fanlei defended their title for what appears to be 3 games to love, 11-4 in the third against Yang Zilu and Melissa Tapper. Of course, now coming out from the timeout, Nick and Finn, of course, not the ones called, are breaking through and coming back despite being down by 4 and are 1 away from leveling it at 7-all in a must-win game for a DTN1 if they are to stay in the match. Of course, Nick and Finn 1 game away from claiming the title again for 2 years in a row. They were struggling at the start, but now starting to find more rhythm. So as the players come back, Juan with the serve to try and break the momentum. Game number 3. And not complete. 7-all, 4 points down, 4 points gained. And looking to continue the pendulum back in favor of the defending champs. Looking to show the strength they have and why they are so strong in the doubles. And I said it's a big task to even get a game off of them. Even the best struggled to do it in Oceania. And what looked like a possible accomplishment there is now fading away. And the heavy backspin now 2 points away from Finn and Nick to take the match, the title. 3 games to love. One point saved. 1 to go to level at 9-all. The change of direction, Nick caught off guard, seeming to be a bit out of it. But nonetheless, doubles very different to singles. And Nick and Finn still looking to try and claim the title here for a 2nd year in a row. And with the serve. Despite being out of position, Nick finding the middle, getting up into the ball, just spinning the first one. The counter exchange coming. Finn just ready for it into the body of Juan. And the ball just not connecting into the net. Now 1 match point to re-defend their title for a second year in a row. And they do it. 11-9, 3 games to love. The defending champions have defended their title and are now the 2023 ITTF-Oceania Senior and Youth Championships men's doubles champion. A big congratulations. 3 games to love. They have absolutely dominated this event. And I believe only one pair was able to even take a game off of them. I believe that was the Fiji pair. Vicky Wu, Joshua Yi are just too strong. They retain the title. Now coming up on table number 1, as we get even closer to the end of this event, we start to get into the singles events shortly. So coming up, on table number 1, we have the under-19 girls singles final. A big match up our hands. A big match because New Zealand in the finals looking to take away another gold medal. They've already taken 2 from the Australians. Joanna Yang, the nightmare for the Australians, will be taking on Sanaya Budirasa from Australia. Sanaya took down Connie Sahoyas 4-2 in their latest singles encounter. The 21 singles, the girls singles. That was to put her into the women's singles finals for the 21s. But now she has a big task ahead. She has the weight of Australia on her shoulders, looking to try and prevent a gold medal in one of the most important events of the youth, the 19 girls singles. And so we'll be back for that very shortly after this. Welcome back to the under 19 girls singles finals. We have a very big match on our hands. Why, you ask? Well, so far we've had a lot of Australia versus Australia where they've guaranteed themselves gold, but here it is a New Zealand versus Australia match. Gold not guaranteed for either side. New Zealand looking to take away one of the most prized possessions from Australia, a major singles title here. So from New Zealand, we have the nightmare for Australia. Joanna Yang has been part of multiple upsets against the Australians in the mixed doubles and the singles. And she will be facing off one of Australia's best players in the youth, Sanaya Budadasa, looking to stop the hopes and dreams of Joanna. She has done so well, Joanna, to get to the stage, fighting hard. The 16-year-old from New Zealand, the bright, bright star, and a star looking to shine even brighter if she can claim this 19 girls singles match. Of course, for our umpires, we have John Sheriff. And our assistant umpire, we have Janice Kent, making sure the match is officiated, that both players play as fair as possible up to the ITTF rules and regulations. So unlike the other matches, there will be coaches involved. Two countries battling it out in a best-of-7 singles event. They've worked hard to get to the finals. And now we will see all the effort, all the training, days and hours coming down to this final moment. They will, of course, be battling out again for the 21 women's singles. That'll happen later on. However, we have their first encounter, the under 19 singles first game of a best-of-7 level. And the first point on the scoreboard for New Zealand, of course, a big crowd to support Joanna. Australia coming as strong as well. There's a lot on the line. You can hear the players cheering on Sanaya because Australia in a position where they can lose not only this, there's the 21s as well, where both players will clash. 2 gold medals for Australia on the line. Lots. For that reason, New Zealand fighting hard. They've been producing some outstanding female players here. And them all showing they're taking down the best of the best. A strong start. Joanna leading by 2 in the first game of a possible 7. Of course, Joanna with the short pimples on the backhand. It's a big thing to deal with for Sanaya. Now down by 3. As it is, Australia are very much in a tense spot after having gone from undefeated, winning every gold medal last year, to losing 2. A big think. But will it be even bigger here? The extra depth, the ball in the middle, center to the bat, and then just a little bit wider. Testing the reflexes of Joanna. Such a strong start here from Joanna. She's going to need these starts here, this strength. She is to prevail and win the match. just running away with this game. For every game lost, more pressure building for Australia here. Sanaya with the serve, down by 6. And the feeling that double bounce. Heavy batsman serve. There is a match that we'll be seeing the crowd excited for. It will be this one here and the 21 singles. Now absolutely dominating the performance here. 10-3, 7 game points to take the first game, an early lead in the best of 7 singles. An absolute shutdown down the line. The spin not enough to bring down the Australian Sanaya, but down by 6 under quite a bit of pressure. Of course, still early days. The second one does at 11-4, an absolute dominating game, number 1 for the New Zealand player. The nightmare for Australia continues. For every game won is more pressure, and for every game won, New Zealand one step closer to claiming another gold medal. We'll see what the players have for game number 2 after this. So the players back for game number 2. Sanaya down by 1 and looking to level it at 1-1. Joanna in full control, a show of strength. Level. What a return, the punch looking strong, but Sanaya just stronger. Letting the ball come, waiting for it. The Australian crowd cheering on a fantastic point. She's going to need more of those if she's to claim this win. A bit of fortune to help. Up by 2 points now in the second game. Of course, between every game, one of the big things is to see the adjustments made by the players between the games. Joanna so good with the open up there around the side of the ball, the side spin. It's caused lots of issues for a lot of players. Ball just going long, a lead still maintained. Remember, every game won against the Australians is another stress moment, a button pressed. The ball just going long. The short pimps taking effect. Not as much spin. They don't grip on as much. A lot harder and faster balls. Two points down now, 2 points gained. 3-all in the second game so far. Remember, Joanna, nothing to lose. Worst, the country doesn't get the goal. They have been for a while. At best, a massive win and a victory for New Zealand. Sanaya, nonetheless, fighting hard. Both players, the counter exchange on the backhand. The ball just a little bit wide. Trying to get that angle. And the forehand shut down again. Sanaya so strong in the counter. And a lot of the time will even allow the opponent to get in early. Just so she can fire a forehand off like that. Fault serve. But nonetheless, still in from a really bad start in game number one. Now in a lot more control. Doing better here. Joanna with the serve. The deep push, the slice on the ball. Once again, 2 points down, 2 points gained. Six all. Second towel break. Bit of fortune to help, but both players getting into the rally nonetheless. Again, Joanna just patient. Letting the ball come, punching through it. And into the middle, you can see Sanaya just not able to move enough. The footwork getting tested. Joanna neck and neck, and with a game lead, is in a much more comfortable position here to cause a major upset. The extra spin. The ball not as fast, not coming to Sanaya as much. The leading is now starting to see another game number two, slip away. So much grit in that topspin. Joanna fighting here now, 2 points away from taking a 2-game lead. The change of directions, you can see of a slight hesitation, was probably expecting it to go to the forehand. Now leveling it at 9-all, still anybody's game, but by far more important for Sanaya to try and get if she is to not be down by quite a bit. And a deep backspin serve, the risk paying off. Sanaya trying to take the initiative. Just misreading the serve. The ball floats long, 11-9 in the second from 2 points down. Now has claimed the second game, leading 2 games love. A very, very strong start from New Zealand, as they are now 1 step closer to causing another upset. This time winning the biggest singles on the women's side for the youth event. The 19 girls will be back for game number 3 to see if Sanaya can find a way to come back after this. Now as the players coming back for game number 3. Sanaya under the pump, down by 2 here. I'm looking to try and perform a comeback. There is more on the line than just a singles title here. It is the battle of the generations, the next generations of the female side. Third game, love all. Heavy backspin, short to that backhand. Joanna just missing it open. The counter from the forehand, down then to the backhand. Sanaya really strong in the counter game, but Joanna just always finding a way to prevent that aggression. The start getting stronger, the footwork starting to connect. Joanna halfway to her goal. However, just as quickly as she took the first 2, they can be lost. A focus still to remain. She is to take the match and cause the upset. And an outstanding lead here. Up by 6 points, the best game she has had so far and the biggest lead she has had so far. To try now and start her comeback. There's a lot on the line here for the one in green and gold. The answers are starting to come. The aggression from Joanna being shut out now. 7 points up. A single 1-1 by the New Zealand player. There is the first one. The side spin open up. Reverse spin. Still down by 6. You could see how much he digged into that ball out of the backspin. Sometimes you can just tell when the ball will be hard to lift. That was one of them there. Completely different play as Sanaya in full control. An adjustment fully made now. 2 points away from taking the third game. Slowly but surely, points starting to creep back for New Zealand here. The slower ball curving away now. 6 game points. Take third game in a very convincing style here. Just like game number 1 against her. The adjustment made. For how long is the question? And the first time does it 11-4. Now Australia getting the first game on the scoreboard. Now down 2 games to 1. We'll see what the players have for game number 4. Can Sanaya come back and level at 2, or will Joanna lead 1 step further? We'll find out for game number 4 after this. So as the players now back for game number 4. Joanna from New Zealand still up by 1. Looking to push it 1 step further on the receive. Game number 4. Love all. Good serve. Ball was up there, just missing. It was good recovery, but not enough. Now 2 points up in the 4th. If Sanaya were to lose this game, would be in a very, very dire situation. A critical game for the Australian here. We open up, leading by 3, a complete 180 from the previous game. From doing so well at the start, now Sanaya down by 3 and struggling to find a way into the points. Just no answers. The adjustments being made here. Joanna showing experience at a young age, fully adapting here. And keep in mind, she has taken sets off the best players in Australia. Min Hu Ji and Jen Fan Lei, and Michelle Bromley actually as well. 3 of the top women. Now 1 point on the scoreboard, but down by 4. Big task to try and come back. With 1, she has no choice. Lead extending and the upset coming. Australia looking at losing another gold here. for what was a very, very tough game for Joanna in game number 3, now dominating this game and looking to clean this matchup very quickly. Now 9 game points to put herself 3-1 up. A massive task is ahead of Sanaya here. She does it first time, asking 11-1, an absolutely destructive game. Number 4, now 1 away from claiming the 19 girls singles title. We'll be back for game number 5 to see if Joanna can cause a massive upset here and take away another gold. The nightmare for Australia is still haunting their dreams. We'll be back for game number 5 after this. Now the players back for game number 5. Joanna 1 away from causing an upset and winning the title. But unfortunately to start off, New Zealand truly has produced some outstanding players. And the female side looking very strong. Sanaya looking to come back to fight, to snuff out and remove the roadblock Australia is facing here. The change of direction. Ball drifting along. Joanna in the zone. Not allowing any chances here. The middle found and caught, and a timeout call. Very understandably, New Zealand still strong here. And are looking to really, really push this match far and wide. The pressure mounting a lot. So now the players coming back out of the timeout. Sanaya really much under pressure here. The gold medal slipping away. Joanna, a wound that is firmly open, now starting to be stretched. Good start out from the timeout. The timeout really working here now from 2 points down, 4 all. Remember, every game here for Sanaya is a must win. And the scales changing, the momentum shifting. A timeout call from Joanna. I would say one of the best timeout calls right there from the side of Sanaya. Just like that, 4 points in a row. And now leading by 2 to try and level the field. This, of course, means both players will now have used their 1 minute timeout. And so the rest of the match will be up to them. We'll find out what Joanna has out of a timeout after this. So players back out of a timeout, game number 5. Well for covering the wide forehand and just ready back in that middle section. The timeout not working for Joanna and a shift still on Australia's side. They require every game here if they are to fight back and win the match. Outstanding change. Sanaya once again just a different player now. And from what was looking like a gold medal, firing away. Now the fire in the Australian court, burning more and more to try and come back. But a task still big. Again from 2 points down, now 2 points away from taking the 5th and pushing this to a 6th game. The comeback starting to brew here. Outstanding. Absolutely outstanding here. 5 game points to the Australian with the serve. Germany's the one, a complete change despite the rough start. 11-5 now, 1 more game closer to leveling it and pushing this to a 7th. We'll find out what the players have for game number 6. Can Sanaya prevent an upset and get the gold for Australia, or will Joanna take away a 3rd medal from the country so dominant so far in Oceania? We'll find out for game number 6 after this. As the players now coming back for game number 6. Sanaya one game away from leveling this and pushing it to a 7th. But she has a big task ahead. Last time Joanna lost the game, 11-1 was the following score in her favor. Will Joanna fire back here? The 6th game, level. A good serve to start. Pressure from the risky serve, trying to get it short to that forehand. It's truly amazing to see how the players adapt. Sanaya with the topspin and not as fast, just brushing over it. A deep backspin push into the body of Sanaya. As she tries to lift it, just slightly miscontacting the ball on the bat. Remember, both players without a timeout here. Shot to the forehand, wide to the backhand, working once there. Now we'll see Sanaya if she can continue it. 3-all in the first towel break, of possibly many more to come. The change of direction into the middle, 4-3. Both players fighting hard and a comeback still likely. Sanaya has so much pressure for this match, yet dealing with it so well. But Joanna just fierce as ever. Still up by 1 game, only needs 1 to win the match and claim the gold. A 3rd one for New Zealand. Definitely one of the best performances New Zealand has had in the Oceania Champs, certainly for what I've seen in a while. Short Pimples taking control. Joanna able to just control the spin heavy. And out of nowhere, the slower with not much on it. So now they're expecting a bit more backspin. The ball floating off the table. Good serve, the center line. The topspin serve slightly misread. Joanna lifting a bit more than she would have had to. The deception in the serve from both players here. It's the trading of points, not what is strong for Sanaya. The fortune to level at 6-all, the second towel break. As the match entering the middle to late stage. The pressure mounting. Of course, the more points Joanna gets, closer to match points. The change down the line now. 2 points up and 3 away from pushing this to a 7th. An incredible fight right here from Sanaya, the Australian, despite the pressure. The sudden change, not enough. Joanna ready for it. The forehand curving out to the wide forehand of Sanaya. One of the points now saved to level at 8-all. And of course, the closer it gets to 8-all and 9-all, the more pressure building for Sanaya. There are many times to get nets. Later stage, certainly one of the harder ones. How Joanna recovers. Sanaya 2 away. And now from 3-1 down in games is 1 point away from leveling the score and pushing this to a deciding 7th game. This is a big game for Australia. The gold medal on the line for the country. That is one saved. Joanna, skilled player, can definitely come back from 3 game points down. Neither player with a timeout. And with the serve to try and come back and level it at 10-all. One more save. Sanaya not safe until this point is won. And then she will have to fight a grueling 7th. The pressure building. And a fast serve from 3 game points up. Now 10-all in the 6th. The match just cannot get more and more intense. New Zealand now 2 points away, Joanna, from taking the gold medal in an absolute thriller of a match here. Sanaya truly under the pump with the serve to try and get another game point here. Three game points. Now 1 match point to win the gold medal in the 19 girls singles. Joanna just on fire here and not looking back with the serve. It has been done. Another medal to New Zealand on 12-10 in the 6th. And the 19 title will not stay with Australia. An incredible fight from Joanna. And she has sealed the deal. The nightmare continuing. What a fight here. And the players are not done. There is still a 21 singles to continue. What a strong, strong showing here from New Zealand. The next generation just so good here. In Australia, a hard look. The top players in the youth dropping down. And Joanna, the nightmare for Australia, has just gotten bigger. 3 gold. A fantastic fight and a big congratulations to Joanna Yang, serving her country proud, representing her country so well. And a big moment for the New Zealand pair. The country looking back with success and Oceania champs to remember. Now coming up next on table number 1, we enter the final 2 matches. Of course, there are a few going around, but the final 2 matches of the tournament, starting off with the women's singles event, an all-Australian affair between Yang Zilu, the current defending champion, world ranked number 30, She'll be taking on World 39 from Australia, Minhyu Ji, the current silver medalist, looking for revenge. The current 2022 ITTF Oceania Cup champion. And so Yang Zi looking to get her revenge on that loss. We'll find out what they have to offer for another best of singles event. The final match of the women's singles, the final match of the women's side, coming up after this. Welcome back to the final women's match of the 2023 ITTF-Oceania Senior and Youth Championships. We just came off a big win for New Zealand, Joanna 4-2 over Sanaya, but now we have two of the top players in Oceania, the number 1 and 2, and world-class players. We have Yang Zilu in the gold and green, the number 30 in the world, and she will be playing the number 39 in the world, Min Hyu Ji. These two have had a big clash. And Yang Zilu, the defending champion of this event from last year, looking to avenge her Oceania Cup loss. So as the players get ready for a best of 7 singles here. First game to serve Min Lovell. Of course, Yang Zi with a positive head-to-head here. 3 wins to 2. Looking to overcome the revenge. Min slightly injured, but playing well nonetheless. Something Yang Zi's so strong about her, how she uses that short pimples on her backhand side. She's able to get over the ball so flat. As opposed to Min, who has the long pimples on the backhand. The player who likes to twiddle. Guy with the long pimple reversing with spin, but Yang Zi, comfortable, knows how to deal with Min's game here. Yang Zi, a player who has beaten a lot of top players, most recently world number 25 from Egypt, Dina. Both players fire rocketing backhands. They have a long way to go, and all their encounters, most recently best of 7s, taking the full match, the full way to win the title. The backspin, you can see that long pimple changing that top spin, the heavy backspin, and Yang Zi with the feeling good on opening it, but just miscalculating, top of the net, falling off. The wide forehand exposed from 2 points down now, 4-all. The first game, very early start to the match. Both players still warming themselves up, pumping their blood, feeling the game, getting into their rhythm, whilst trying to prevent the other from doing so. Min was such a strong shovel serve, has gotten her in so many strong positions here. Of course, a player who was qualified for the Olympics in the mixed doubles with Nicholas Lam, and also in the women's teams. The middle found, the change of placement. 6-all in the second towel break. Two players know each other's games so well. Ball just drifting long. Miscalculation. Yangtze so strong and controlling that long pimple. Comes not just for territory of the pimple on the backhand, the short pimples, but also the experience of a player who's not just beaten top players, has won international events. She did really, really well at the age of 19, 20, 21. Won 3 World Table Tennis Youth events in a row without dropping a set. And then on top of that, the first World Table Tennis feeder event to be played in the world. The guide, look at how she opens that racket up to try and deal with the heavy backspin. The fast acceleration forward, making it again seem like there's almost nothing on the ball. That's of course on top of the placement, wide out to the backhand. A recovery off the net. Of course, the net changes the pace so much. So the players have to adjust so quick, lightning fast reflexes. Yangtze getting it on with a good quality, the ball floating off to set 2 game points. Germany needs the one to take the first game, 11-8. A best of 7, she requires 4 to win. Now 1 step closer. But a tough first game to get through. Min not looking to back out. The number 2 in Oceania, looking to become the number 1. Against number 30 in the world. We'll be back for game number 2 after this. The players now back for game number 2. Yangtze leading 1 game ahead. Looking to extend the lead, but Min hot on her tail. The number 39 determined to get her revenge. Second game, love all. And there was the twiddle, but Yangtze not phased into the body and an awkward shot. Min just left to watch as the ball goes through between the bat and the body. The hole left between. Trying to change the direction, working well. But Min not phased. The defensive game with the pimples. Just adding more and more spin here to force an error from Yangtze. But the initiative taken. The open up found. Wide to the backhand, making him stretch. Of course, just putting the bat there, not enough. Short serve to the forehand. Min testing. Is he just seeing how far she can get there? Once again, the in and out movement. Short to the forehand. Min trying to get in with the backhand, but then leaving her backhand wide exposed. Yang Zi without any time. Just killing the ball. Oh, how well played. Just using the momentum of a spin against her. The backspin. So well. She's just in full control. Knows how the pimple works. Incredibly well now. Leading by 6 to take the second game. And in full display of strength, the world number 30. Marching her way on every point. Serve into the net now, 3 points away from taking game number 2 here. Down the line, close, but not close enough. Then trying to twiddle with the rubber. From the long pimps to the flat side, the more grippy rubber. Just not connecting. Zhang Zi now 10-3 up, 7 game points here to try and take that 2-game lead earlier on, the first half complete. One game point saved. That is another 3 points in a row for Min. Comeback starting to brew here. As calm as can be. Experience showing here. She does it in the end, 11-6 now, 2 games up. Very strong showing here by the number 30 in the world. 2 high-class players, Yang Zivo just one step ahead. Showing why she is the number 1 in Oceania, up by 2. We'll be back for game number 3 to see if Min can find a way to adjust. Yangzi just used to the pimples. Find out very shortly after this. Now the players back for game number 3. Yangtze leading by 2 and in complete control here. Love all. Oh. I mean, such good recovery to get the forehand. A shot, Min, most people wouldn't be able to get. Yangtze just about there. Well, the feeling to be able to just keep going. For those on table number 2, Aditya taking down Finn in the 19 singles, and Aditya now the 19 singles champion, I believe 4 games to 2. I might be wrong, so check on the page. With the fortune on the edge, get herself a 4-point lead here. Change of directions down the line. That extra spin from what Yangtze is giving her. The top spin going to backspin, the long pimple. From 4 points down, 2 recovered. Big uphill climb for Min Ji from Australia here. But number 30 still in control. That call. A shift's happening here. The nerves, the hesitation, the confidence slightly dropping here from Yangtze. Number 30, those ripping shots just floating off the table. Four points down, 4 points gained. And just like that, Min back into the game. She has 2 games down, but still not out of the race. She came back well against Yangtze in the Oceania Cup. Crushing forehand right on down. Of course, the most recent encounter they had in the Oceania Cup was a trade-off for games. It started with Min and ended with Min 11-9. The tight serve, the heavy backsman to the backhand side, short, and getting Min into the point. Crowd silent as the players for this women's singles. Battle it out. Yang Zi still up by 2. The halfway mark met for the number 30 in the world. A big point. Won by Yang Zi right here. You can see how much it means to her, but show the confidence boost. It was close, but not close enough. An incredible fight from Min, out of position, just getting the forehand counter on. The center line found, delivered. The score leveled at 7-all. Despite Yang Zi leading by 2, the pressure still felt from the world number 30. Depth. Just getting in there. Intention and reaping the rewards of those moments. Now, one step closer. The defense, not enough. An absolutely incredible point to now be one step closer. And 3 game points up now, 1 game point saved. The ball just dripping a bit long. But again, that aggression Yang Zi bringing to the table. It's why she is in the position now, 2 games ahead and 1 point away from taking the 3rd game. That is 1 more saved. Tension in the room, very, very high here. In the later stage of the 3rd game. That is going to be one of the best stages you can get for Min. Of course, except for winning the game on it, but fortune on the side of the one with the serve, part of the game. We'll see how Yang Zi can fight back despite losing the lead. One more game point now, the 4th one. With the serve to do it. The ball does not come back. 12-10 in the 3rd. Yang Zi marches on 1 step closer. Now 3 games to love. And the best of 5, it would be over, but we are playing a best of 7 here. 1 more game still required for Yang Zi, and a fight back from 3 games down is required. Will Min find a way to just get herself in the match? We'll find out for game number 4 after this. players back for game number 4. Yangtze up by 3. In a very strong position here, looking to defend her title. The power forward, the wrist acceleration. One more point gain here. Incredible, the pace changed from fast to fast. The backhand counter exchange. Ball's just moving all over the court. The backhand in the middle. Both players just getting ready for it. Then Yangtze slowing it down at the end. Looking so strong here now. Up by 5 points. Looking to march on with this match here. One step closer, an incredible fight to be 6 points up, and then just not able to find a way in the match. Struggling to get a point. Just so strong. Leading by 6 now, 7-1 up in the 4th game. And on the exchange, the backhand, the twiddle into the regular rubber. Punching it fast as can be on that wrist area. Get another point on the scoreboard. Oh, found and smothered. The wide forehand covered superbly. Yangtze just on the run, but still up by 4. Comeback slowly ensuing here from Min of the one in green and gold. Looking to try and get revenge despite the situation. The situation definitely looking hopeless, but not impossible. The extra spin, the ball kicking into the bat of Min, just going long. Now Yangtze are 3 points away from retaining the title in a very convincing manner here. Just too good. The world number 30 on a rise. A career blossoming with success. Down the line found now 7 match points to take the match in a very convincing fashion here. What an insane player. Yangtze World 30 just in form. One more save, but Yangtze still has a timeout. 1 point away. 5 match point lead. Just so risky, yet the feeling the experience, and I say risky, not in a bad way. Of course, the players at such a high level, they go for these chances, and it pays off. She's number one for a reason, 11-6, 3 games ahead now, 4 to win the match. An incredible display of dominance, destruction to take down the world number 39 and number 2 in Oceania. She will have to try again in the future. Yangtze just too strong. The number one won for a reason, and now with a title retained. The 2023 ITTF-Oceania Senior and Youth Championships Women's Singles Gold Medalists. Yang Zilu, a big congratulations, a well done. And the support from someone we know being a little bit more of a friend. Big congratulations, well fought. But now, one more match to go. And coming up, the men's singles final between Aditya Serene, the 15-year-old on fire, yet to lose a single match this tournament. And he will be taking on the player he took down in the 19 singles, Finn Liu. The player also who took down the defending champion, Nicholas Lam, 4-2 in the semifinals. He has a big challenge ahead, Aditya in form. And we'll see who this year's champion will be. Aditya, the youngest finals, and looking to take the victory. We'll be back for the men's singles finals very shortly at 5 o'clock after this. Welcome back to the final match of the tournament. The men's singles finals between Aditya Serene from Australia, the now under-19 singles champion, and he will have a rematch against Finn Liu, the player he beat in the 19 singles, for what will be an absolute thrilling match to come. It will be a best of 7 singles. And the first player to take 4 games to win the match. Aditya, in the form of his life, has improved so much in the last year. The 2023 Australian men's singles semi-finalist. And now with the Oceania 19 singles to add to the collection, he was a part of the 15 boys team that got silver in the World Youth Championships, the team events, taking down the world #1, the world champion from France in that match as well. He's now looking to put another medal to his collection. The men's singles champion will see the youngest ever finalist in this event. And looking to become the youngest ever gold medalist, at least from what I know, throughout the history, and at least certainly within the last decades. So the players just not happy with the balls fully. Such a high level, they know exactly what they're looking for. 2 explosive players on the court. The king of feeling, Aditya Serene, at 15, looking to take another win over the youngster Finn. He did it 4-0 in the round of 16 in the men's singles of the 2023 Nationals. So as we get ready for the best of 7 singles, the men's singles finals between Finn and Aditya, first game, love all. Of course, to mention our umpires, Philip Esteen, and our assistant umpire sitting down in the chair with the scoreboard, James Hung, to make sure the players play as fair as possible. That is what we're dealing with. Finn just getting over the table, but Aditya back with the wrist movement forward. 2 explosive players. A counter game will ensue almost every time. The rotation forward to get the first point on the scoreboard. The forehand right down on that white line. The heavy topspin serve deep into the body of Finn. Finn had a good start against Aditya. I believe it was 2-0 up. Just wasn't able to convert at that last moment. Lost the next 4 pretty badly. To be exact, Finn winning the first 2 in the 19s, 11-8, 11-7, and then 12-10 in a third game, a thrilling set. After that, Aditya just in control, 11-1, 6 and 8. And now up by 3. The curve not at all phased. The backhand counter from back from the table just so strong. And Aditya with a very fast recovery. Looking to become the new Oceania champ and #1 in the rankings. Incredible rally. What an absolute thrilling point at such an early point in the match. I mean, I would say the point of the match, of course, definitely is, but we've just started. From a long one to a short one. ITTF leading by 4. As wide as can be, the bat just not able to curve the ball. And slowly but surely coming back. A rough start, but the rhythm starting to be found. Trying to get the ball off the net. Just not enough, but even if it hit it, the bat has to be in the hand. Get the point? The soft hands to keep the ball short, getting in early, the spin forward. The ball just kicking out long now to still maintain a 2-point lead in the first game. Both players with a long fight ahead. Of course, very much tired from all of their fighting, and not just the previous match, but all of the matches before. It's been a long tournament. With absolute superb play, just like that one, but down the line. Of course, not fast, doesn't have to be. The placement instead and the curve of the ball, the side spin that Finn puts on to be 1 point away from leveling the score. Just not missing, an absolute wall. The bat there, the ball on. And not just that, placing it well. Good point. The fighting continuing. Finn now only down by 2. But unfortunately now, 3 points. Taking the game. Absolutely outstanding point. The fight back. The drop shot just not coming down. Finn into the table. Crushing that ball. Save 1 of 3 game points. One more saved. 1 to go. What a fight back. 3 game points saved. Now 10-all. Pressure building here. Momentum still building. Big shift here in favor of Finn. And the explosiveness to take the first game 12-10 despite being 3 game points down. An absolute incredible fight back. Bit of frustration from Aditya. He had a good lead, started out so strong. Finn just finding the way to come back in now. 1 game ahead. It's best of 7. We'll be back for game number 2 after this. So now as the players coming back for game number 2. After an incredible fight back, 5 by Finn. So looking to continue the momentum. Aditya hot on his tail with the serve in the second game. Level. A good serve to start. Ball that looked like it possibly touched, but being called against Finn. Oh, absolute superb play. The sudden change down the line. Just the quick wrist reflexes there. Now Aditya leading by 3. As fast as can be, the step around on the backhand. Comeback brewing, the fighting continuing. It's down by 3 game points before coming back to claim the first game, 12-10. Ball just going along the wall. Aditya just not missing. Been having to put everything in just to get a point. Say Aditya, the king of feeling, also arguably the best blocker in Oceania. Similar idea, but this time not coming down. Comeback complete. 3 points ahead now, 4 all. Aditya trying to fire himself up. Two players. So fierce. Two explosive players. Neck and neck here. Just taking their time. ITTF with the serve. Slight hesitation, punished. The extra spin. Ball just going long. The middle found. ITTF now starting to continue. Keeping in mind, both players playing in the men's singles under the age of 20. Finn at just 18, and ITTF at 15. And that's such a high performance here. Ball not connecting, and ITTF extending the lead now. A ripping backhand, the ball digs deep. Finn just lifting so well. Acceleration fast forward. Still looking to come back from 2 points down. The ball a bit high, a bit of hesitation. To readjust. ITTF now 2 points away. Taking the second game and leveling it at 1-1 here in this men's singles final. The whole court found. What an incredible rally. Finn in such good control, but ITTF just a wall, not getting the ball anywhere back, but perfect. Now 4 game points up in the second game. Fast serve, but a fast receive. Finn 1 point closer. He came back from 10-7 in the first. Can he come back just like that in the second? The whole court covered by both players. Faint edge. Both players admitting it. When these players just are forehand to forehand the entire court. The footwork of these players is unbelievable. World-class table tennis here. 2 world-class players. The fault now, 11-8 to ITTF in the second, 1-1. An incredible show of strength. Both players covering so well. Now trading 1 game apiece. We'll be back for game number 3 to see who can take that 2-1 lead in this men's singles best of 7 finals. We'll be back for game number 3 after this. So now the players back for game number 3, trading one apiece, looking to take that third game here. So fast. The explosive power from this youngster, the 18-year-old Finn. The fast acceleration to the forehand. How did they recover that? Finn on the run. Dale Malina, Aditya just ready. King of feeling, showing his touch. Oh my word! Incredible point. Two just trading so well here. Balls fast as can be. With a fortune. And the soft hands. The feeling from Aditya. Oh, this is just getting better and better. Every point for as hard as possible. The entire court just covered. Lightning fast reflexes from these two players. With less than a second to react. So well done. It doesn't matter if you think the player's out of it, they just aren't. Been playing incredible table tennis here. Both players very, very high class here. The ball just dropping low. Finn firing himself up here. Player having come so close to so many things. This title, a big, big confidence boost, a career boost for him with the serve. The absolute athleticism here. No part of the court safe. Finn, you see how he rotates the ball forward. The extra wrist. Everything put forward. Player just gaining power as he grows in the sport. A ball that went inside. Yeah, Finn, a player, was a lot slower when he was younger. Of course, not slow, but more of a spinny player, but a lot more power here now. The speed, the fast reflexes. And both players just so quick on their recovery. Blink and you miss it. The hall as silent as can be. Players watching in anticipation. Two top players of the tournament, the men's side. DT now just edging over. Fortune, but a forehand nonetheless. Step around so fast. Now a DTR 2 points away from taking the game and a 2-1 lead here. Slightly heavier top spin. Ball kicking off the bat on the curve. Two points down now, 9-all in the third game. Finn just moving so well here. What a well 4-point. Just sculling the top of the bat. Two players. Just every point meaning so much. Again, Finn's so strong on that wide forehand, the recovery. Now one more game point. ITTF to take a 2-1 point lead here. This best of 7 singles. The ball just not coming down. 12-10 in the third. Both players just giving it their all. Just no separation here now. ITTF 2-1 up in this men's singles finals. So we'll be back for game number 4 to see what the players have. See if Finn can get that next game, level it at 2-all. The fight still continues. We'll be back for game number 4 after this. So now the players back for game number 4. ITTF leading 2-1 here. Players strong as ever. So well fought. Fortune off the top of the net. Despite being out of position, still recovering. The player able to get that lead. fourth game here. Very good backhand on the forehand side. Of course, Finn needing this game here to get to 2-all. Cannot afford to be 3-1 down. A big mental challenge. A mental challenge to overcome the fierceness of the 15-year-old from Australia, the one in gold and green, and ITTF-Oceania here with so much momentum. Can't even drop for a second, or Finn will come back and bite. With the serve, 3-all in the first towel break. Change direction last minute. Both players do so well with that. That's how they use the wrist. The extra curve away, as opposed to just straight down the line where the players could just recover. Trade for trade down the line. Tension so high. Full crowd watching the final match here of this championships. The men's singles championship title awaits one of these two players. Oh, so well recovered. The inside out forehand, not enough. Down the line. Both players playing so smart here with the athleticism, the footwork. A few times now, a point outright one on the serve. This is what happens when the pressure is high. Timeout call now from Finn. Smart timeout. He knows he can't be affording to be down by 3-1. So looking to fight back. Only 2 points down, can still recover. With each player getting a 1 minute timeout in the match. Full timeout being used now. A bit of a rest opportunity for both players. Covering so well the footwork, the energy required to be at a level this high. Of course, there is more to it than just the technical side, the skill side. There is that athleticism and the footwork, how fast the players can cover the court. So now back from the timeout. Finn down by 2 with the serve. Timeout not fully working yet, but still time to have it happen. ITTF just playing so well in this tournament. Looking to be the new #1 in Oceania. Down the line working well for both the players. Rotate forward and add that extra bit of spin. It's the difference between the speed, a bit of a slower spinny ball. Not to say that by any means was slow. line again, this time a bit more faster, but just misreading off the spin. ITTF looking to take the game and lead 3-1. Of course, the bigger problem here, dealing with a mental struggle from 3-1 down, where not a single game can be lost. ITTF one step closer to making history here. It's the youngest ever Oceania winner. The ball just not coming down. Finn patient as can be. And how fast the hands, the reaction. Just putting the bat there. The ball, the feeling, getting it on. Blocked deep into the body now. Full game points here. The player is so strong on both forehand, backhand side. Explosiveness from the players. Now Aditya up by 3 game points here. The second one does the trick. 11-7 now, 3-1 up in this men's singles final. Never say never, a comeback still can happen. Finn as explosive as they get. We'll see what he has for game number 5. Can he push it to a 6th? Find out very shortly after this. Now the players coming back for game number 5. There is still a long fight ahead. But Finn now trailing by 2, cannot afford to lose any more games here. With the serve to try and come back. 5th game, level. Milham. 5th game, level. A good serve to start the game. The ball just slowing itself down. A back spin on it, floating in the air. And 2 for 2. Finding the wide forehand now, 3 points ahead. Looking to start that comeback. And starting it strong he is here in game number 5. The extra spin now, 4 points up. Fast generation there, just going a little bit long. Still that initiative, trying to get in early. Correct spirit to have. So keeping in mind, Finn without a timeout here. Used it in the previous game. Finn looking to try and get his revenge off his loss in the 19 singles. Still up by 2. Change of direction now, 1 step closer to taking the 5th game. Comeback brewing here, fired by the one in green and gold. Such a change here. Looking very comfortable in this game. Absolutely well fought by both players. The explosiveness, sound of the ball hitting the bat, crackling forward. Finn still doing well, leading by 4 to try and come back here, taking the 5th game. Listen to the grunts of the 2 players. Every single shot, putting in every bit and ounce of energy they have. Fortune on the edge, but a big lead nonetheless. Now 2 points away from taking game number 5 here and pushing it to a 6th. Just that extra bit of backspin. But 1 point closer to comeback. Leads here on the back pedal despite leading 3 games to 1. Now from a 3-1 down, 10-4. Take a 3-2 down game. It does a first time asking 11-4, taking game number 5. The fight back is starting to brew. The fire and confidence in Finn. He levels his game up more and more now, going to a 6th game here. The final match of the tournament. An absolute thrilling match here. Both players giving it their all. We'll see what they have for game number 6. Can Aditya seal the deal and snuff out the flame, the hope, and take another 4-2 win, or will Finn fight his way back? We'll find out for game number 6 after this. So now as the players coming back for game number 6. Finn still down by 1. But looking to fight back a very strong game number 5, 11-4. We'll see if he can continue the fight back here in game number 6. Will Aditya steal the title and make history? Game number 6. Level. Slow spin up to take the first point. The ball wide out. You can see Finn now trying to fire himself up after a little bit of a slow start. Cannot afford to lose any more games. He used to win the match. Again without a timeout. Of course, Aditya, if he gets a strong start here with the timeout, still available. Now leading 4 points ahead here. Game number 6. The errors now coming, the tension on Finn. Tintia firing himself up now, leading by 5. Oh, what a fantastic shot, the inside out forehand. The curve out to the back end now, 6 points up, and a really strong start here. Again, still with the timeout. 1 game away from taking the title and making history. Unbelievable fight from back from the table. Incredible. He's just not giving Finn any chances here. Leading by 7 and running away with the game and with the match. The fire being extinguished here. A deeper push. The get the first point on the scoreboard. How does he do this? Incredible, just not missing the lob up every point. Just so strong back from the table. Incredible. Now Aditya 2 points away from claiming the men's single title. Yeah, the youngest ever to win the title. What a fight. Incredible. And a thumbs up from Aditya in acknowledgement of a well fought point. Aditya telling himself 0-0, trying to reset. Good recovery off the net. Two very vocal players here. Grants every single point. Fought like if it was the final point of the match. Aditya still 2 away from claiming the title, making history. And now only 1 away to becoming the new ITTF-Oceania Senior and Youth Men's Singles Champion. And with the serve. He has done it. History has been made. And the player, the 15-year-old, has secured the men's singles title. What an incredible fight. And success has been made. The youngest ever winner of this title. And the new Oceania champion, the new #1, has done it again. And a big congratulations on a historical mark that concludes the end of this 2023 ITTF-Oceania Senior and Youth Championships. My name is Andrew Udall. I thank you for joining us with this match and with the tournament. And we look forward to seeing you in the future for more events to come. And this is Andrew Udall signing out.